You know, a lot of people, including Travis, have always given me crap about not being a cowboy and not being on a bull and all that kind of stuff, and I've never claimed to be a cowboy. I listen to country music, and I'm from Oklahoma. It's about as far as it goes. Travis kind of challenged me to ride the bull, and it's something I've always wanted to do, but I've always been a little too scared. And Travis has this way about him of making people do things they don't want to do. Yeah, I finally just said, screw it, I'm gonna meet my fears, do it, and shut Travis up. I got a friend here in Stillwater, Steve Turner, that rides PBR, and I contacted him.
I had Kenny come to me and ask me how easy it would be for him to get hooked up into bull riding. And I asked him right up front, I was like, man, have you ever done this before? And he just told me no. And that's when I kind of thought, you know.
He helped me through pretty much all the different steps along the way.
These bulls are the real deal. We just had a couple days to prepare Kenny, who'd never been on anything.
It's like having something down in the foam pit 100 times. First time you go for it on dirt, you're committed. As soon as they pull that chute, you gotta stay on that thing.
I really didn't know whether or not I wanted to go through with it. And he said it'd be all right, no big deal, and away we went.
Showed up and I looked at the bull, and they're like, that's the one you're getting on. I'm like, oh my God, that thing's huge.
I tried to talk him down as much as I could as far as his nerves go.
What the heck am I thinking?
I just went for it.
That's when it really set in that this thing's trying to hurt me. It's trying to get me off of its back, and this ain't no play day.
For somebody to come out and jump on a bull of that caliber and hang with him as well as he did is unheard of.
The ride was one hell of a ride, basically. I mean, that's a ride of a life.
You couldn't really fault him for his dismount. The bull kind of gave him a little shot in the shorts, but he's all right.
The horn in my rear end, that definitely hurt.
How you feeling?
Freaking Travis. Now I gotta figure out how to get back at Travis. I gotta figure out what I can talk him into doing.
This is Cowboy Kenny. You're watching M80.
I'd like to welcome y'all to a brand new M80, so get ready for some freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and little old me. I'm this episode's token hottie, Rachel, and this is our featured rider, Cowboy Kenny Bartram.
My outlook is basically I love to ride motorcycles. My great-grandmother was a Motor Maid of America. My grandparents owned a motorcycle shop. All my aunts and uncles rode and raced. I have an uncle, Guy Cooper, that's a past national and world champion for racing, so I was just kind of born into the sport, I guess. It doesn't matter whether it's trials, rally, enduro, supermoto. As long as I'm on two wheels, that's what kind of makes me happy. Cowboy Kenny, freestyle motocross rider. I did start off racing, and then in 1998 when freestyle became a sport, I kind of transitioned over, and it really, the career really took off then. Influences growing up was definitely Guy Cooper. Everybody says they can see Guy in my riding style and everything.
Kenny and I got along real good all the years of riding and stuff, and we've got pictures where we're both whipping it and our motions are exactly the same. We're both almost exactly flat, and just everything is almost like synchronized swimming or something, the way it's just same exact moves. I'm real happy for Kenny. He's done great with the sport.
Well, Hambolino wants to cook me up something good. And please let me tell you about that. I kinda love it like I never should. Lady finger, well, I can see you driving over there. Lady finger, yeah.
When I first started doing freestyle, Travis was obviously a big influence. You know, if you're gonna pattern after anybody, go for the best.
A green light, oh, fly by on the windy side. A green light, oh, fly by on the windy side. We're teaching on the southbound. A green light, oh, fly by on the windy side. Green light, well, I can see you driving over there. Hey, lady finger, let me have it, Robin.
Kenny was always, he wanted to be a racer. And we kept trying to convince him, freestyle is you, man. Your uncle's Guy Cooper. You're the freestyle man. You can do this. And Kenny's been dominant towards the end of the year, which has just been awesome.
I guess I am one of those guys that failed at racing. I knew I didn't have the skills to make it, and I didn't have the training and the determination to be a champion in racing. So freestyle was a great avenue that came along at just the right time for me.
When we come back, we have a section with Nikki Danielson and more of our featured rider, Cowboy Kenny Bartram. So don't you go changing that dial. Welcome back to M80. Up next is a section of one of our best new FMX professionals. He's in the Hessian aggression, he rides good, and he's funny as hell. His name is Nikki Danielson.
Nikki Danielson, and I ride freestyle motocross. I was like interested in riding. I was more into racing bikes, and then I met like John Disler, Jim Mcneil. They were all like doing seat grabs, and I thought they were like God.
Look into my eye. Can you see the potion? The potion is the venom. The venom is the poison. Well, look into my eye. Can't you see the potion? The potion is the serum. The serum is the venom.
Little boy Nikki Danielson. Well, you guys better watch out, man. He's not scared at all, and he's come a long way. And it's good to see. He'll be kicking a lot of these older guys' ass pretty soon.
Look a little closer. Look a little closer. The potion is the serum. The serum is the venom. The venom is the potion. The potion is the poison. So look a little closer. Look a little closer.
I really want to win X Games, like freestyle aspect of it, like really bad. And these last 2 years I've been trying my hardest I'd ride every day. Me and Jim we constantly ride. We want to do what we want to do and make money at it.
In this next section of M80, camera crews left the hustle and bustle of the big city to check out Kenny Bartram in his hometown of Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Yeah, I'm definitely a variety guy, so riding too much of one thing to me makes it boring. I love riding tracks. I do most of my stuff on a 250. It is good to kind of mix stuff up every now and then, get on a different bike, different track, just different kind of riding. I think it's really fun. One of my latest hobbies is rally car driving. Rally car driving is a lot of fun. It's basically what we've all done in rental cars throughout our whole professional career, but in a car that's designed for it and on a course that you're supposed to do it on. Just sliding through the corners is a lot of fun. If I ever race a rally, great. If not, no big deal, but I'm just having fun driving.
When we come back, we're gonna get down and dirty with Dustin Miller and more from that Cowboy Kenny. Welcome back to M80. I'm this episode's token hottie, Rachel. Every year, Red Bull puts together an all-natural terrain event called Ride to the Hills. This year, they didn't have the best luck with the rain, but when it finally did stop, the hills were perfect.
All right, well this year at Ride to the Hills, we kind of got rain delayed the second day. So everyone just kind of decided that they hadn't had enough riding. So we all stuck around, had a little film session, and it was probably the best day of riding out of the whole contest and probably the best session I've had all year.
If
there were just like green rolling hills and shoveled jumps everywhere. I thought that was probably like, that's one of the coolest places I've ever been, I think. Man, I hope it goes that good next year. Like, I don't know what they have planned, but I'm looking forward to going back. And yeah, it was a good time.
Well, the show's almost done, but hold your horses, because we got one last section of our featured rider, Kenny Bartram.
All right, welcome to Stillwater, Cowboy Country, Oklahoma State Cowboys here, and Cowboy Kenny Bartram, whatever. Headed out to the foam pit, go ride for a couple hours till it gets too hot. Then we'll go to dirt, ride on dirt while it's hot, and then probably back to the foam pit for another evening session. Go out to eat and then go home and go to bed. That's about all there is to do here.
I wanted to build my own pit that I could work on stuff in seclusion and not let other people know about it. Things like the side saddle backflip. You know, that's something that if I had learned that at Travis's, he probably would have done it as well at Summer X this year. So built my own pit, got it going, and I kind of, when people aren't there, I work on secret stuff that hopefully someday will happen.
Weekends, got to work it out. I wish that I could see you sometime. So baby, what's taking so long? The long days, the rock nights, the bright lights got me so uptight. Oh baby, what's taking so long?
I leave my freestyle ramps at Cooperland. I eventually want to bring them over to my place, but for right now, the ramps are still at Cooperland. It's good to have people there to watch whenever you're practicing, I think. Spend some time on dirt, just polishing up the tricks, kind of getting ready for an event. It's good fun.
Laying down, remembering when I wish we could get loose again. Honey, did I do something wrong? Can I see myself as you do? No one else could ever do. Did I do something wrong? 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 Say, baby, did I do something wrong? Baby, did I do something wrong? Honey, did I do something wrong? Say, baby, did I do something wrong? Tell me.
Stillwater's definitely home base, and this is where that 160 acres that I bought, that will be home forever. That's where I'll die in whatever house I build there.
Well, that's it for me, but y'all can tune in next time for more freestyle motocross and random stupidity. Remember, girls, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Bye now.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I say style on it. I think I'm saying God take style on it. I think I'm saying get down on it. I tell you saying. I think I'm saying. I think I'm saying. Use me just to make your body feel right. God, you're the claim.
I'm Travis Pastrana. You're watching M80.
If you wanna take my body tonight, then you gotta be somebody tonight. Use me just to make your body feel right. If you wanna take my body tonight, my body tonight. I think I'm saying come on. I think I'm saying come on. God take style on it. I think I'm saying he never made a dime on it. I think I'm saying if you wanna take my body tonight, then you gotta be somebody tonight. Use me just to make your body feel right. God, you're the claim.
This is the beginning of a new M80, so get ready for some freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and me, Layla. I'm the token hottie, and I'm here for you dirty-minded, naughty motocross fans. But right now, let's check out the first section of our featured rider, Travis Pastrana.
Travis Pastrana, I don't even know what my job description is. Right now, I'm in a position, and I don't know how long it'll last, but I can do whatever I want to do, whenever I want to do, and I have great sponsors like Red Bull that basically support what I want to do, and just basically my job is to have fun.
Welcome to my country, welcome to my world. A million naked people that shine their lust for pearls. Everything they lust for is everything they see. It's power for the horny who feel the need to feed. We got those mansions spread out as wide. Sit by the poolside. countryside. The iced tea's free, but it's all on me. Welcome to my new world. Welcome to my new country.
Basically right now, I'm just having fun. I'm enjoying every moment of my life, and X Games is still a huge priority for me. Still doing a few supercrosses, doing some supermoto. Basically just going around doing every possible event that looks like a lot of fun.
Welcome to my country. It's such a simple place. Evil does we're doing here will bring a happy face. Everything they lust for is everything they feel. Welcome to my land, man. The feeling is real. We got those mansions spread out wide. Sit by the poolside, big countryside. The iced tea's free, but it's all on me. Welcome to my new world. Welcome to my new country.
Right now, rally is my main priority. It's been the most fun that I've ever experienced because it's all the fun of motocross, and then when you crash, and you flip, and you flip, and you flip, and you flip, you get out and you're like, whew, I can go compete tomorrow. I'm healthy, I'm ready to rock, and that's something that is a little tougher on motorcycles.
Come on and do what you do, what you do. Why can't you do what I tell you to do? Welcome to my country, welcome to my world. Million happy people, the shining lustful pearls. Everything they lust for is everything they feel. But naked, free.
When we come back, we're going to take a road trip down to Youngstown, Ohio, and check out some more Travis Pastrana. But first, check out the Reno crew down in Canesville.
Each year, like me and Drake kind of try and set it up along with everyone just to plan out at least one trip to Caneville.
Caneville trip was badass. It was like a slow spot for the season, and everyone just planned to meet up and like go to Caneville and go camping, and it was super fun.
Got everyone together. We had like 3 or 4 filmers and then photographers and everyone, and just stayed out there and rode for like 3 days.
It's a gang of people there.
Every day you try to avoid me. You won't drive me crazy, drive me crazy, drive me crazy. You can't break me no matter what you say to me. Well, you can't vex me, you can't vex me, you can't vex me. I'm damn, damn, damn glad I like it that way. I'm sick, 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 that's how I'm gonna stay. Every day you try to get inside me. You won't drive me crazy, drive me crazy, drive me crazy. I'm not tight and you don't have a key. Well, you can't vex me, you can't vex me, you can't vex me. I'm damn, 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 I like it that way. I'm sick, 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 that's how I'm gonna stay.
It's like whatever you want to ride out there, you can find it.
Yeah, we found tons of cool stuff, like jumps that we hadn't hit before, new stuff, new like lines down hills with like hips and all kinds of good stuff. So I think it was pretty productive.
All of America loves Travis Pastrana, so much so they even have Travis Pastrana dolls. Now, whether he's motocross racing, sucker punching, kickboxing, whatever he does, he's also one of the nicest guys you will ever meet. So I present to you Travis Pastrana.
No, it's always inspirational just to see, you know, and the kids come up and they're, I don't know, if you do or you don't, but you feel like you make someone's day, and it's just, you know, it's cool to be in a position where I can do that. And I met this really cool kid at Copper Mountain. It was just doing the supermoto. You know, at the end of the day, his dad came up and said, man, you know, you made his day. We're here for Make-A-Wish. And, you know, Connor's wish was actually to go to your house. But, you know, they sent us here, and it's been a great day. And I said, well, would you want to come to the house?
I'm Connor, and I'm 8, and I live in Colorado. I'm in Maryland at Travis Pastrana's house. My Make-A-Wish was to do this and meet Travis and ride with him and stuff. And he said, don't spend a Make-A-Wish, why don't you just come over and so that's how it all started.
You know, it's, you know, like when I was growing up, when Guy invited me out to his house, that was possibly the greatest moment of my life, still to this day. And if I can make just one kid, you know, like the same feeling that Cooper, you know, made me feel, you know, that's awesome. That's an awesome feeling.
I got to do a backflip with Travis into the foam pit, and I got to go on this big jump and a lot of stuff.
I don't know, I probably should have taken it a little easier on Connor, but I mean, he did great, and his dad was always like, yeah, I mean, let's have him get out there and have some fun.
Well, like on this one jump, Travis told me like to be in second and full throttle under the jump, and he was wrong about that because I went really high and I crashed.
We told him to pin it, and right before he got to the top, I'm like, hold up, slow down. But he was pinned, man. He just full Andy Bell boner air style. But it worked out okay. He got up and did it again, so not too bad.
That was amazing. This kid Connor, he's freaking awesome.
You know, it's just a really cool family, really cool kid. And, you know, it's a sad situation, but you know they're still optimistic, and you know, I think it's just really cool that parents will let the kid, you know, do what he wants to do and really, you know, make time for him.
For this next section, we dove, and I mean dove, baby, straight into the heart of Youngstown, Ohio to check out these Ohioans doing their freestyle motocross.
My name is Timothy Paul Boca. This is my riding spot. I built this place with my bare hands. This is my favorite place to ride. We got a set of ramp rhythms, and when you land after that, you can either make a sharp left, and then we got a set of 3 small dirt rhythms. And I made all the downsides close enough so you could hip out of each one, and you could do different trains and stuff like that through it. Just kind of made it a little bit different. Just took advantage of the space that we had.
Every time I come, Tim's got a new jump built, and now he's stepped up to a whole new level with the dirt hits, and it's definitely made me a better rider over the year coming here.
It's amazing. It's like going to a skate park for your motorcycle. It's just endless what you can do here, and I've never ridden a place that was like that.
This is actually the 3rd place that I built. The first 2 places got shut down. Like 3 years ago, we decided to just start building out here. It's been a lot more work because it's all industrial wasteland and stuff like that. But that's pretty much what we got into this.
I help groom the place. I come by every now and again and help them fix it up. But it's just the love of riding, and we wanted a place that was as good as anywhere to ride.
got a good eye and he's made a cool place here.
When we come back, we're going to tag along with Dane Herron as he checks out some of the best natural terrain spots. We're also going to hang out with the Wonder Boy Travis Pastrana himself, and I am going to flip a motorcycle in my underwear. You do not want to miss this, boys. Welcome back to M80. I'm this week's token hottie, Layla. Now, our next rider just got a job at Red Bull Motorsports, but don't get it twisted, because he is still a part-time natural terrain warrior. We bring you Dane Herron blowing up.
Dane Herron, dirt bike rider, San Diego, California. I've always considered myself a rider first, and I've always considered myself, an athlete first and foremost. I made the type of transition I wanted to make growing up, from being a rider and an athlete to being involved in the industry, working at Red Bull, and it's been great. Considering you bring out events, you don't get to ride as often, but on the other hand, it's like when you do get to ride, it means a lot more. I definitely didn't like to see the whole ramp thing kick off the way it did. I would have liked to have seen a lot more free riding, a lot more natural terrain stuff. The natural terrain stuff, there's a lot to it. You go out to Ocotillo Wells, or you go out to some new riding area, you're basically riding around, you're basically looking at something that's never been touched before. Get a phone call from some of the boys or some guys you're used to riding with, and carving some killer corners or finding the biggest hit, or maybe it's not finding the biggest hit, but finding the funnest one, or what makes you the happiest.
There's always natural terrain. You love the natural terrain. That's Dane's deal.
Dane Herron, we ride together a lot. Dane's a really good rider out there. Things you just stick to your guns, be yourself, do your thing, and it'll all work out.
There is not a boring day in the life of Travis Pastrana. If you don't believe me, let's go behind the scenes and check out Travis and Nitro Circus 3. But before we do, I want to deliver on a promise. I said I was going to flip a motorcycle in my underwear. But, well, here goes. Here is the motorcycle. Here's me in my underwear, and I'm about to flip it. I never break my promises. You should know better than that.
We're on our latest installment of Nitro Circus with Travis Pastrana, and I feel real grateful that I'm able to work with him. I think he's one of the best riders in the world, so we've got a good thing going right now. My name's Greg Godfrey. I'm an adventure filmmaker. Obviously, having a nutcase like Pastrana involved, he's constantly pushing it into areas that no human being would take it.
it's rare a day goes by when, you know, only one or two of the guys from the normal crew with Nitro Circus or whatnot comes by, or, you know, whatever may happen. It's just, around here, it's pretty much all about, you know, trying to push the envelope and trying to have fun and, you know, just keep stimulating.
We just push each other constantly at everything we do. It doesn't matter if it's racing go-karts or flipping or tubing or skiing or anything. We're gonna push each other. And so I think that's where the dynamic of Nitro comes out, is it's not just Travis or Andy or Ronnie, it's everybody together.
Pretty much everything I come into, we're definitely underprepared. But over-enthusiastic makes up for a lot of underpreparedness.
People think we're a bunch of idiots just out here flipping ourselves, or he's flipping himself. But really, that's what drives these films, is challenging people to see how far you can go. And it gets ugly sometimes, so, as you'll see. Get it at any motocross outlet or any motocross store, or basically any skate store, surf store in the world.
That's it. The show's over, but tune in next week for some more freestyle motocross and random stupidity. I was this week's token hottie, Layla. It's so hard to say goodbye, but someone's gonna do it, so I'll see you guys in your dreams.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I say style on it. I think I'm seeing God take style on it. I think I'm seeing get down on it. I tell you seeing. I think I'm seeing. I think I'm seeing. Use me just to make your body feel right. God, gonna claim.
Welcome to heaven, Pastor Ted. Next. You're a pastor.
Yep.
What's your name?
Dan.
Pastor Dan?
No, Dan Pastor.
Good try.
Dan Pastor.
Yep.
Just been perusing your file here. Been busy. Challenging authority, lots of parties. Lewd acts on the crusty tour. Raising hell on your dirt bike. Really impressive body of work. Commendable. Wait a minute. I'm not supposed to be here for another 8 years. What's up with that, Dan?
Well, I thought I was in 4th, but I was in 5th. This is Dan Pastor, and you're watching my episode of M80.
Use me just to make your body feel right. If you wanna take my
Hi, this is Annie.
And this is Alicia.
And we're the token hotties of this special edition of M80, Live from Hell.
This is our first section of our featured rider, living legend Dan Pastor.
Dan Pastor. I am a professional freestyle motocross rider. From the time I was 13, I raced almost every weekend. When freestyle motocross came out, it gave me a chance to show my ability to ride. You know, it was a situation where I could take a fairly stock bike and compete on it at a level at the top of the game that, you know, that was just my ability to ride the bike that was demonstrating what I could do with it. My first contest ever was in Las Vegas, and all these dudes that I looked up to, watching videos like Sink Mars, Hart, Metzger, Twitch was just coming up right then, still riding a 125, Deegan, Link Hoggle, Mad Mike. I mean, all of the OG freestyle motocross guys, they're all riding. I'm like, wow, here's my first event, you know, here we go. I'm sitting in the staging area waiting to go ride practice, and I feel like I'm gonna puke in my helmet. I'm like, holy crap. And I just roll out there acting like I know what I'm doing, and I jump everything, and somehow it works out. I ended up being the guy that I missed the main by one spot. That was it. I was like, well, here's my niche. I got hooked up with Flesh Gear just basically by meeting the guys, I guess, and I rode for some people at the time that I didn't want to ride for, and when it finally expired, I moved on and moved to Flesh Gear. And that's my crew, that's who I hang with, and that's how I do my deal.
Dan Pastor grew up in Pennsylvania. He's definitely a fearless East Coast rider. He's knocked out teeth and beyond, and keeps jumping back on the horse.
I'm not like per se the guy that everybody's like trying to push. I've never had an agent. I never had somebody marketing me. So like the whole time I've just been going off of talent and doing what I'm doing, but never really been shown to everyone. I just know how to ride a dirt bike, and that's what I do. And besides that, I'm not claiming anything. That's just what I love. That's my passion. That's how I get down. And I enjoy the fact that people like watching me ride my bike, and as long as they keep on enjoying it, then I'll keep on doing what I'm doing.
Now we're going down to Mexico City to check out Red Bull X Fighters.
My name's Kenny Bartram, and we're here in Mexico City for the Red Bull X Fighters 2005. Red Bull puts on an event every year. It's normally in Spain, but it's called the Red Bull X Fighters, and they added one this year in Mexico City, and everybody has a good time. The riders, Red Bull, and the fans, all three. So it's a win-win-win-win situation.
Oh, I wanna go. Yeah, we gotta leave it right now. Opportunity, not so let's march on in. Oh, I wanna beat the door down. Just a look inside. Our vital signs look good, but our chances are slim. Way grim. So I killed it anyway. I killed it anyway. Step back, look proud and tall.
Like the fans, like they just get you amped, especially when there's 40,000 people just yelling their brains out.
In my mind, it's one of the biggest events of the year, and it's just a spectacle to come here, you know.
Yeah, we gotta leave it right now. When opportunity knocks, let's barge on in. It's our truth that the fame can't sweep. The memory is full but nothing to keep. So pull back those dirty sheets, let's see that wet spot now. So I give it anyway. I give it anyway. Step back, look right and down. Be afraid of what you see and not attack. I'm not invisible, I'm not invisible, I'm not invisible. Be afraid of what you see and not attack. I'm not invisible, I'm not invisible, I'm not invisible, I'm not invisible. I'm not invisible, I'm not invisible, I'm not invisible. Live from Camp Victory.
When we come back from commercial, more of Dan Pastor and Jeremy Lusk. Hello, you little moto freaks. This is Annie and Alicia, live from hell. I bet you're asking yourself, when are we going to see more of Dan Pastor? The answer is, right now. Here's Dan on the Crusty Tour. Ooh.
All right, well, the Crusty Tour is pretty much one of the most elaborate freestyle motocross shows that I've ever been involved with, and it highlights the show aspect a lot more than just the riding. And I got hooked up with that through Flesh Gear, basically hooking up with Dana Nicholson and John Freeman. They got me in there, and I went down and rode and did good and stuff and whatever, and people like me, and now I'm on the tour. Fans, but in Australia it seems like there are more fans. I don't know, like if it's just not that as many people do what we do where they are, and they're just fans of the sport or what we're doing, so people are just going nuts and having a blast.
Annie and I like 'em young, which is why we love this next guy. Jeremy Lusk, blowing up.
My name's Jeremy Lusk. I'm a freestyle motocross. I raced for a little bit. I raced 60s. That's kind of when the crusty movie, you know, started coming out, and I would go out to like Ocotillo Wells a lot. It's kind of over racing.
This joint thump, you bump and shake to it. Make pumps and chunks pump, they break fluid. Y'all continue to stunt front and fake to it. Y'all can do whatever you want. I make music. If you take to it or relate, it's great. But wait, I can't really appreciate the hate. I done grown as an artist, starting to show progress. Y'all are so garbage, sound slow, retarded. So don't open your mouth about my team, cause we still ghetto like Jaheim, you know what I mean? This hip hop, I live it, and y'all just here to visit.
I see myself mostly like riding the hills or freestyle runs. Like, I got a good handful of tricks. You know, as soon as I start flipping, I should be able to throw down a pretty good run.
I maintain composure, roll with soldiers that the brain flame, the doze, your brain ain't sober. The speed slow-mo when the lane change over. I need more dough cause my chain ain't colder. Believe I'm dumb hot, I'm dropping the game over. Leaving cum shots on top of your dame shoulder. This star hot, sizzle out the whole solar. This star watch you fizzle out like gold sodas. Like a sun kiss or a cold Coca-Cola. Fight one fist, leave your nose broken, swole up, it's over. You can stick a fork into that. I swing like Sammy Sosa with cork in his back. Of course it's the cat, the scorching the track until I'm torching it black and backslap whoever tortured it rap. An articulate participant of this intricate art form. I'm done with them, yo, Odyssey, let the beat talk. I make songs for the hood, lace tracks for the ghetto. With bass lines that thump and pump like stilettos. Feel it vibrate, why hate? If it sound hot, you gotta go pop, cause we got the underground lock. Nowhere to go but up, making foes shut up. Making hoes put their face down and they butt up. So what up? You love it or hate? I do it for those that can't relate to the music I make.
You know, I'm pumped on it. I want to keep progressing. You know, after this year, I want to, you know, flip and, you know, I don't want to stop. I want to keep going. I want to just go as far as I can with it.
Don't go away, because when we come back, more Pastor, a demo with TNT, and us.
We're gonna devil it out and see who's the toughest. When it comes to being a devil, it looks like I got the whip.
But enough about us. Here is Jake Wyndham writing a demo for TNT.
My name is Jake Wyndham, and my occupation is aerial entertainer. I'm down here we're in San Diego at Padre Stadium for a Red Bull event with Jeff Tilton and Tommy Clowers. Jimmy McGuire is actually riding with us too, and we're gonna do a demo here before the game tonight. And I'm a fan of, you know, these guys get a little ball thrown at them at 100 miles an hour. Where I come from, those are usually called bullets. So I would duck and run. I wouldn't swing at it with a bat. So these guys are cool. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and hopefully everybody enjoys us. We are not the sharpest tools in the shed, but we're here to entertain. So as long as everybody has a good time, then we did our job. It's more fun to go and do, you know, demos or just any sort of kind of production show when you can hang out with your buddies and everybody gets excited for everybody if you do something cool, and it's a lot more fun. Actually been told that all four of us get to throw in the first pitch tonight.
Yeah, this is a scary route. I'm kind of nervous. I'm hoping I can make it all the way to the catcher man. People watching you guys are drooling and I get all fidgety. I am not a baseball player.
I don't get nervous to flip a dirt bike 75 feet, but I sure am nervous to throw a little ball 75 feet because I might miss my target, but it's all right. I'll be good for laughter anyways. Oh!
told you. I suck at this. I missed.
This guy, uncoordinated.
Bad.
How do you ride a dirt bike?
I don't know.
If you see me out somewhere, I usually tend to stick out a little bit, good or bad. Whether I'm embarrassing myself or not, I still have fun. So glad they invited me down here. I can't say that I've ever been able to do anything like this, so it's definitely a first for me.
Here's the last section of our show and the last section of Dan Pastor.
I grew up in Greensburg, Pennsylvania. It was a kind of a deal where I had the woods or the forest or the hills right in my backyard. So every day I would get home from school and I'd get on my little dirt bike or quad and I would go ride until it got dark. I moved out to California where the mountain ranges are taller and steeper than where the terrain was I grew up, and I can push to the limits of the bike I got to work with now. Myself and Doug Parsons, we have the same initials. We were born in the same year. He was West Coast, I raced East Coast. He's Tupac, I'm Biggie, you know what I mean? Like, and it's so cool that now I live out here and I can ride with him.
Okay, that's it. Show's over. Tune in next time for more freestyle motocross, random stupidity,
and hot girls. Thanks for watching. See you in hell.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I say style on it. I think I'm seeing. Gotta take style on it. I think I'm seeing. You gotta get it down on it. Until you see it. I think I'm seeing. I think I'm seeing. Use it just to make your body feel right. Gotta kill the crank.
I've done a lot of skits in my life.
You are my Chevrolet.
But this time, I'm letting my riding speak for itself. This is Mike Metzger, and you're watching my episode, M80 on Fuel TV. Woo!
If you wanna take my body tonight, then you gotta be somebody tonight. Use me just to make your body feel right.
The new episode of M80 starts now. Nothing but freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and me, this episode's token hottie, Nas. And this is the Godfather, Mike Metzger.
Dive into this puppy. Name and occupation.
Mike Metzger, professional free rider. I, for some reason, was like born to ride bikes. You know, that was God's plan for me. It's like, oh, this guy right here, this little seed, he's a bike rider. Didn't really ever have any goals in life, I think, other than wanting to ride my bike. I was a mini bike rider. I was out there doing cans, knack-knacks, and heel clickers. And everyone would always say, you know, man, you'll be able to make a career out of that one day. I just like wrote it off like, yeah, whatever. For me, it was like, I gotta race, I gotta race, I gotta race. And that was my focus. Not when these guys started paying us to go jump and be on camera. Jumping bikes, I can't control myself when I'm on my motorcycle. Once I put that helmet on it, I don't know who I am anymore. I think just the throttle takes over and whatever comes out is what people see. At each and every X Games, there's been a new, bigger trick. It doesn't matter how badass you are at riding a motorcycle. Doing a flip is gnarly, and you will get hurt. You are gonna hurt something eventually doing a flip. It's gnarly. But every time I get back on my bike after being injured, it makes me smile, it makes me wanna do it more, it makes me wanna go bigger than the last time I did it. It's not normal. That kind of thinking and the way my mind processes what I do on my bike and how much I enjoy the adrenaline that races through my body. Most people will never experience anything like that. It's just ridiculous how many good people are involved with everything that FMX and free riding has become. And I feel, you know, pretty special that it's happened the way it has.
After the break, more Mike Metzger and an introduction to one of the baddest riders in Japan, Takayuki Hikijima. But first, let's check in with the Reno crew to see what they've been up to.
The Reno crew, we like to refer to it as the NVHC or the GVD. It goes from Drake McElroy, Dustin Miller, Mike Mason, Brian Foster, me. Adam Jones is another transplant. You know, I could go on and on. There's some good riders out of that area. Yeah, the scene we got going has just been around since '96. You know, we were kids that grew up together riding dirt bikes, and it's just completely natural, our scene, you know. We're not trying to be anybody or do anything or do freestyle because it's the cool sport. It's just us, and we would still be riding the same way, doing the same stuff if there was never anything called freestyle motocross. The most improved rider in the NVHC has got to be my boy Mike Mason. He's one of the sickest riders on a dirt bike, period, and he's finally starting to get some recognition. He's a good guy. We don't like compete against each other thinking, there's none of us thinking that we're better than any of the other riders. We all are just riders and ride together. You know, we're just friends.
Welcome back to M80. You know, more and more foreigners are getting into the freestyle motocross game. And in order to defeat the enemy, we must study them. So here's one of the best up-and-coming Japanese freestylers, Takayuki Hikijima, blowing up.
僕は東野孝之でフリースタイルライダーとして頑張っています。いつもは地元の大阪のプラザ坂下っていうコースでもう一人の関西の人と乗ってる。
Boom goes the drum when we're giving you a taste of this real medicine. Go ahead, let it in. Excedrin ain't no match for this organic batch coming from the funky mountains by the sea. Where the wind and the trick keeps our mind at ease. It's a battle cry, the war cry. The choice is yours. Do we live or die? Humble Mendocino and Trinity. Rise up and fight to be free. 500 years now, I hear him calling, the voice of my people from the depths of his wallet. Started with massive trades of flesh, and now they stifle all that's fresh. If you don't know how it came to fruition, you don't know the system.
かなりレベルが上がってきてるから、このままみんなでアメリカ目指して日本を有名にしたい。
500 years now, I hear him calling, digging, reaching, looking for gold inside my wallet. 500 years now, I hear him calling, digging, reaching, looking for gold inside my pocket. 500 years now, I hear him calling, digging, reaching, looking for gold inside my wallet. 500 years now, I hear him calling, digging, reaching, looking for gold inside my pocket. Got my water on lockdown, gun on cock now. Bet I know the president don't represent us everyday people. We ain't equal as we reach for the unattainable. We already voted, wrote it, signed and sealed. Now our puppets in the White House. Can this be real? I'd rather be killed than live with all that guilt. Resisting what they built, bleeding out in a field. Another warrior soul soars into the atmosphere. While we add this here, go clear to hell with the rhetoric. Here's my position. Rock the whole world with loud musicians. In smoke signals that transcend dimensions. Equipped for hellfire and polar conditions. Equip yourself for evil intentions, love and ammunition to the resistance. 500 years now, I hear them calling, digging, reaching, looking for gold inside my wallet. 500 years now, I hear them calling, digging, reaching, looking for gold inside my pocket. 500 years now, 500 years ago, they stole gold, they stole the soul. 500 years now, 500 years ago, they stole gold, they stole the soul.
僕の将来の夢は X ゲームに出て日本の知名度を上げること。
Metzger likes racing and Metzger likes freestyle. So he put them both together and he created an event called Metzfest.
What is Metzfest? The name of the game for me is just entertaining everyone, like just putting on a good Saturday afternoon party all the way up into the evening. For everyone, from the little kids up to the big kids. Anyone who wants to race, you know, all ages, get out there and test your skills against your competitors. That's what I grew up racing, so I like to do that, and I like to watch it. And I like to give people a chance to go out and do it, or watch bikes, or watch me and a couple dudes freestyle. That's what it's all about, having a good Saturday afternoon, riding bikes, hanging out with people.
Gonna have to play rock, paper, scissors, 'cause you know I hate to make the decision. Go ahead with your incision, stab it with the ballpoint pen. Pull it out, separate it, gonna make it look pretty 'cause I know you hate it. Gonna decorate it, 'cause I know you hate it.
Ended up partnering up with Podium Productions. They helped me take care of the mini bike race, and I ended up taking care of getting my ass out there to entertain everyone by freestyling over my ramp. People like to see people jump, so that's what like the whole demo thing's about, is me getting out there entertaining, and if they get off on watching me and hang out, then cool, then it was worth it. A lot goes into doing something like that, and I think everyone that helped me, we did an awesome job. I just want to keep doing it, and hopefully it'll keep growing. People will keep hearing about how much fun it was.
When we come back, more Metzger and a trip to Arizona. Welcome back to M80. I'm the token hottie Nas. Now we go to Tombstone, Arizona for a demo featuring Kenny Bartram.
My name's Cowboy Kenny Bartram, and I'm a freestyle motocross rider. The past couple days I've been in Tombstone, Arizona, a town of a lot of Western history, so I fit right in here wearing the cowboy hat, which is unusual for me.
We're out here in Tombstone, Arizona, which is the town Too Tough to Die is based on the Old West. Where better to put on something like freestyle motocross? Then you got guys like Cowboy Kenny Bartram, who just set the stage, sets the tone. And we bring them in here, and they're the urban cowboys.
Me being the cowboy, I wanted to do this show just because it's in Tombstone, Arizona.
On the road out Tombstone, 90+ gotta get home. Out of my head, out of my mind. Got inside, kind of little time. Gotta get my way, yeah, yeah. I gotta get my way. Okay.
I feel really lucky, I feel fortunate that these guys actually took a look at it and said, hey, this is something special we're gonna do to stick to the grassroots of the way this country was founded, on cowboys.
Coming home all alone, singing
my way every time. Gotta get my way, yeah, yeah. Gotta get my way, yeah, yeah. Gotta get my way.
I think the event went off really well, so we'll be back. We'll be back next year, and we're bringing hell with us.
It's come to the end of the episode, but not before one last section of our featured rider, Mike Metzger.
I enjoy and appreciate riding with good people who don't just want to go out there and hit ramps, but they actually can ride, go hit hills. That's pretty much going back to the roots of why we all ride bikes, and Larry's a pretty rootsy kind of rider. I've known him since we were probably racing at Paris Raceway back when we were between 10 and 12. He's just a good rider. He definitely enjoys going out and just free riding. So probably all know Larry until we're gray-headed and can't ride bikes anymore.
That's it. Show's over. Check in next time for more freestyle motocross and random stupidity.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I say style on it. I think I'm seeing through. Gotta take style on it. I think I'm seeing through. You never get it down on it. Until you're seeing it. I think I'm seeing through. I think I'm seeing
I grew up in a small town in Texas, and I never really had a lot of money. So when I got all of my sponsor bonuses, photo incentives, and prize money for winning Best Trick at X Games, I went a little crazy at first, partying, you know, trying to be a big shot. But then I tried to get a little bit smarter and spend my money on necessities. When you get a bunch of money, no one warns you about taxes. It's like half the money. So these days, I'm back living in a small town in Texas, and I need to learn a new trick quick. This is Chuck Carothers. You're watching M80.
The Chuck Carothers episode of M80 has begun. Freestyle Motocross, Random Stupidity, and me. I'm this episode's token hottie, Floor. I'm here to do 3 things. Read the cue cards that introduce the motocross segments, wear these cute little shorts, and make all you freestyle motocross fans need a cold shower. Here's our featured rider, Chuck Carothers.
Chuck Carothers, I ride freestyle motocross. I got my first bike when I was 10 years old, and one thing I always loved to do was jump. I was always the first person at a track to jump all the jumps. And then when the videos started coming out and freestyle started coming around, I started trying the tricks. And took me a while, but here I am. When I moved out to California, I was hanging out with the guys who make them ranch out. They finally let me film a day, and wadded up pretty good. And the way it was, you know, after the video, I was the crash guy, and it just really bummed me out. But it doesn't affect me. That's not really making me want to stop or quit. And I was back on. I was like, I want to do something, and I wanted to do a body barrel. Went to X Games and it worked. Landed it, rode out, won the X Games gold. Well, that one trick completely changed things for me. I was low on money, and right then I just won $50,000, and was able to purchase a house. My phone rang more. People wanted to sponsor me. People wanted me to ride in the shows. And instead of just being the guy that got hurt all the time, instead of being the guy that people just all crashed a lot and were just kind of there, I was now like one of the front guys. So it changed my life a whole bunch. People, they think that my drive is gone in this sport. They think that I don't want to do anything else. They think that I've done my thing, that I'm done. And I'm gonna work even harder than I did to do that Corolla, to prove them all wrong. And I'm not gonna stop and, well, won't stop when I do prove them wrong, but I definitely will.
Innovation is a bitch, but somebody's gotta do it. This next section documents two guys who have set out to change the freestyle motocross industry forever.
The idea for the bar spin bike came about probably six and a half years ago. And it was the first time I'd ever been to a freestyle motorcycle event. I saw them doing the Supermans and, you know, all these little tricks and everything, which was great. But the first thing I thought was, boy, it'd be great to see this, if they could do the same things they do on a bicycle, you know, on a BMX bike. I'd like to see that on a motorcycle.
He basically came to me one day and said, hey, I want to do a bike that, you know, does bar spins and tail whips and you can do decade airs and let's make it. All right, awesome.
I had the creative energy and the style and I knew what we wanted, but I needed the right team to put it all together. First thing I did was go to a gentleman named Eddie Paul from EP Industries, and he's the guru, the man who can just make anything out of nothing and solve all problems. I presented him the situation of what I wanted to do, and he jumped right in and started coming up with certain designs. And some were right, some were wrong, some were just way out there.
In the beginning, the whole system was going to use the original triple clamps and have the forks fall down to where the bars could spin, and then the forks would drive back up through the triple clamps on impact to the ground. This had too many problems, too many difficulties, so Marcel had that whole thing simplified and we threw that whole prototype away.
I mean, went through like 5 or 6 prototypes before we finally got one that worked.
My lifestyle is surrounded by bicycles, so I need, you know, forks. I know bicycle forks. You know, that's what we have to do, and we have to maintain that that style.
We brought in a freestyle BMX bike, and we took a good hard look at what they had made, and we basically based our fork system on that.
And I told him, a couple of weeks from now, I'm driving it out to his home base, and, you know, we'll start flipping in the foam pit and see how it really works.
He jumped it into the foam pit, and everybody just rejoiced. He jumped out of the foam pit with his arms raised. He said, this is going to revolutionize the sport.
You know, got the tricks dialed in, trying decade airs, trying all this other stuff in the foam pit.
Everyone was really excited, and you know, it was just the first time anyone's ever done a bar spin, and it looked perfect.
It was a tremendous feeling of joy after the months and months of struggle and work and the endless nights and keeping it secret.
Coming up to the X Games, there was so many things going through my mind.
The anticipation from everybody in the crowd was just tremendous.
More of the bar spin saga, Chuck Carothers, and a new face in freestyle, Todd Potter, when M80 returned. Welcome back to M80. This next section takes place in Texas, where our featured rider, Chuck Carothers, has set up his own FMX playground.
Camp Chuck. Camp Chuck is my property. It's in Cleveland, Texas. It's a perfect motor spot for me because I can ride in my own backyard. And that's what most people don't dream about. I have a foam pit right next to my warehouse. Got a big field, got a nice course built on it, and it's just like an X Games course. And that's a great spot to train for everything I will compete in.
See her staring out the window every day, dreaming
of a place to go that's so far away. And I wonder if there might be buried underneath this rubble. And I wonder just who is standing when our love gets dust gets settled. I'm like you, secretly, I wanna be Tokyo Tape. I'm like you, secretly, I wanna be glorified for all my bad deeds.
You know, it started out as a joke, Camp Chuck did, and just a name, and now it's just kind of led into actually being a camp. And there is possibly a future of it being a camp, letting people come out here and having a place to stay and ride and do everything. But just now it's just for my friends, professional riders.
I see him walking down the hallway all alone, dreaming of marrying a supermodel. And I wonder if there might be buried underneath this rubble. And I wonder just who is there and when our love is dust gets settled. I'm like you, secretly, I wanna be Tokyo Tape. I'm like you, secretly, I wanna be glorified for all my bad deeds.
Travis's house, Pastrana land, I call it Pastrana Rama. It definitely, you know, has some influence. Yes, his stuff is like the high class, everything's a little fancier. I'm gonna have a little more low class, but more stuff to do. I'm definitely, you know, I tell Travis that I'm gonna have a better place than him. Yeah, I'm still building, still adding all kinds of tracks and jumps and all kinds of stuff to entertain. But Camp Chuck will be around for quite some time.
It's time to meet one of the best new FMX professionals. He can't handle his liquor very well, but he's in the militia. He's a good rider, and he's very dedicated to the sport. Here is Todd Potter blowing up.
My name's Todd Potter, and I ride Freestyle Motocross. I pretty much got into the sport of freestyle from I rode bikes since I was 5 years old, and then started riding BMX a lot, and then learned how to kind of jump on that, and then got back into freestyle, and then it kind of just took off. I met Deegan, and it all kind of just worked out, and here I am riding.
Sick by the conflict, these poison lies to deal with. The parasite to feed from me. Hold me down.
Basically, I love to ride my dirt bikes. I went out to Beaumont, Akatia, everywhere that was free, and was on my dirt bike. I wasn't practicing starts or cornering, but I was practicing riding my dirt bike.
Stop! Here I go walking the rock lines, I'm hitting the deadlines. Standing on the choice of a lifetime, the thought crimes and poisons taste so good in my mind. Beating my eyes from the side that feels fine, yeah. Staring straight through ya, screw ya. Drop inside like I was screwed up, so what's it to ya? Falling short again in line, but I'm still gonna try.
Potter lives here in Temecula, so he just comes around all the time. Like, you can't shake Potter. He's usually the first one here, first one in his gear, first one on the course, and last one on his course. Guy's just amped. He thinks he's on the A team. We like to tell him he's on the B team still, because it pisses him off.
False hope again. Seems like I'll never win. Don't know which road to take. Feels like my blood will crash. All the expectations high. I'm falling short in life, but I know my rights and wrongs. But I still slip. I slip back and back again. I slip back and back again. I slip back and back again. I slip back. I'm falling short. I feel I'm slipping. Lost again. This
Well, in my quest for X Games domination, I'm just gonna ride a bunch and have fun and do every contest I can and be a cool person.
After the break, more Chuck, a trip to Mexico, and the bar spin bike goes to the X Games. Welcome back to M80. I'm this episode's token hottie, Floor. We already showed you the creation of the bar spin bike, but here's what happened when it went to the X Games.
I mean, the first plane didn't just fly the first time. The first rocket ship, I'm sure, blew up at some point, you know? So we made the bike and we took it out at the biggest stage that there is for freestyle motocross. We put it out in front of the whole world for everyone to see.
I vividly remember, watching one of the guys, because Travis was already up on the top on his regular bike, because he'd just been practicing, and he had dug out a little lip into the landing pad, and he had been practicing just baby backflips. And I was like, what is this guy, what's he doing? The
anticipation from everybody in the crowd was just tremendous. He brought the bike out.
My heart was racing, I was so nervous, because I knew that there was a lot of expectations that popped up out of nowhere. The problem that happened, we ended up with a weak weld where the stem meets the fork on the frame.
When he landed on the other side, I was standing right there, and we ran out and just saw the bike had just broken in half. We just drug it off. It was horrible. It was horrible.
For me, I was just happy that, we showed them that we had something to, basically change the way freestyle motocross, is.
First thing I did was get it re-welded, because the last thing I want is having this thing floating around broken, So we re-welded, re-strengthened it, came up with different design. And then Travis went and gave me a call and said, hey, we want to jump this thing and make it work out in Washington.
Spokane, Washington. Crashed it 10 billion times over this big old step up. Never broke.
Just one time after another, just hitting it on dirt, backflip bar spin, backflip double bar spins over and over and over again. That was a validation, and redemption for everybody. We knew it could work.
One thing went wrong, we've conquered that now.
I think that's the future of the sport, and with a little help from Marcel and those guys, I think we can really take it to the next level.
The Barnet Tour does several demos all over the United States, but is also well known for giving a lot of freestyle MXers their first paid gigs. But here's what happened when they decided to take their tours south of the border.
We're on the Boost Mobile FreestyleMax.com tour, and it's the first time coming down to Mexico.
Well, I was driving to a show one hot Texas night, pushing my car to 110, not a policeman in sight. Well, I got my suit, my rattlesnake boots, and a guitar in the back, and my hands start shaking because the motor was quick and I was on my last bottle of Jack.
Being in a bull arena, the focus is all in the center, and then just everything is all built, on top of you.
Pretty good show. I think so. I think these people are going to go nuts.
Basically, this event's going to consist of 10 riders, all performing. It's all by crowd applause. There's no judges or anything. And then at the end of the night, the crowd will pick out a winner.
So I went down on the side of the road with smoke pouring out of the grill. I grabbed my guitar, kicked the door, had 100 more miles to kill. So I started walking, the cops were talking, they wanted me to move around. But I wasn't listening because the moon was glistening on the Lincoln Continental, it was gearing down.
This is my first time riding in Mexico, and they just go crazy. The energy I get from the crowd is what makes me do what I do.
Mark Mcneil, he started this tour probably like about 6 years ago. He's a hard worker, man, and I respect that.
It's the first time. Whenever you bring anything new, there's going to be some bumps in the road.
We're having a great time here in Mexico with no ramps and no motorcycles.
We just heard the bikes made it, the ramps made it, and the show's gonna happen tonight. Brings freestyle to a lot of cities, a lot of people that will never get a chance to see it unless he brings it to them. Next time, hopefully we come back again, and next time it'll go a lot smoother.
That's it. Show's over. Check back next time for more freestyle motocross and random stupidity.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I say style on it. I think I'm seeing through. God take style on it. I think I'm seeing through. Ain't never made a down on it. What do you saying? I think I'm seeing through. I think I'm seeing through. Use it just to make your body feel right. Gotta kill the claim.
My name is Myles Richmond, and I ride freestyle motocross for a living. It's definitely one of the best jobs I could ever ask for, but unfortunately, it does have some drawbacks. Which is why there was an upside to when I broke my arm, because it led me to meet Sasha. We liked a bunch of the same stuff. Slayer, electric bulls, tagging. We both think Ashley Simpson is destroying the music industry. I decided to let her stay at my place for a while my arm healed. In exchange, she volunteered to do all the housework, which really worked out pretty good because I hate housework. And she's very, very hot. Things were going really well between us for a while until I got my cast off and started riding. She got all jealous and said she felt like she was taking second place in my stupid motorcycle. So I told her not to call my motorcycle stupid, which made her even angrier. She said it was either the bike or her. What could I do? She left me no choice. This is Myles Richmond, and you're watching M80.
Welcome to another episode of M80. Stick around because this episode's all about freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and Catholic schoolgirls. I'm Joanne Christine, this episode's token hottie. This first section is of our featured rider, Myles Richmond.
My name is Myles Richmond, and I'm a professional freestyle motocross rider.
Yeah, I got my first bike at the age of 10. Raced for a couple years, and by the age of 16, I was jumping. Been doing freestyle ever since, I guess.
Don't wanna talk about it. I couldn't live without it. You'll never figure it out, and it's my time. I've got my engines revving. I'm turned up to 11. I'm going all the way 'cause it's my time. It's my time. I'm running away with the score, and I'm daring you to stop me. It's my time.
Yeah, you know, when I first started riding with Doug Parsons, kind of the one thing that mainly stood out was kind of his style. So that's kind of try to mimic him, I guess.
And when that gate goes down, and the season's changing, you know I'm up and raging. It's my time. And when that light turns green, there's just no stopping me. I'm spinning out of control. It's my time. It's my time. I'm taking on the world. It's my time. And no, I won't slow down. It's my time. I'm running away with the score, and I'm daring you to stop me. It's my time.
Natural terrain just kind of came natural to me, I guess, you know. That's all I've ridden pretty much. You know, it just kind of grows on you and you kind of get used to it, and it's kind of like, you know, second nature now. So it's fun, you know, mixes it up.
Myles Richmond. He could probably kill anyone at riding, at just free riding somewhere.
The brightness of the sky, the sun gets in my eyes. I push the pedal down 'cause it's my time. You try to stop me, you'll never change me. You can't contain me, it's my time. You try to stop me, you'll never change me. You can't contain me, it's my time. I'm taking on the world, it's my time. No, I won't slow down, it's my time. I'm taking on the world, it's my time. I'm running away with the score, and I'm daring you to stop me, it's my time. Yeah, I'm daring you to stop me, it's my time. Yes, I'm daring you to stop me, it's my time. Yes, I'm daring you to stop me, it's my time. Yeah, I'm daring you to stop me, it's my time.
Never, ever dreamed of getting this far, you know, making a living, you know, riding my motorcycle.
Riders for Christ is a group of riders that ride, pray, and practice in Southern California. Just between me and you, I love guys that go to church.
Well, this place we've been riding, it's called the Pit, the Quarry. I don't know, we have a handful of names, but Tim Loza and Teresa Loza and Saddleback Church, the whole it's called the Riders for Christ group. They basically donated this land, and this is where we've been riding. It's in Irvine, California, and it's me and a couple friends, guys like Nate Adam, Kyle Loza, just out here having fun every day. Tonight we're doing this free demo for this church, Saddleback, that donated this land to us. They have this college group of kids that are coming out, and it's just something, you know, to pay back them for blessing us with this sick place to ride. be watching because you don't know what's coming next. I mean, we have this foam pit here. Some of the best guys are riding here. We're all trying to learn stuff, so just be watching.
When we come back, John Disler, more Myles, and me. So don't go away. Welcome back. I'm Joanne Christine. Despite not having the flip, Myles is considered one of the best riders in the contest scene. If you don't believe me, here's a collage of his recent events.
Contests are fun, I think. The best thing that's showing up to a contest is showing up to a packed house, you know? That's the best part, is just seeing people come out to watch you do what you do best. The main thing I'm just looking forward to is just mainly the courses, how they're set up, you know. I don't look forward to qualifying. I don't look forward to, you know, making the finals or not making the finals. You know, I think the biggest thing is being consistent. The minute I do have a mess up, everyone's like, what was that? You know, so they're not used to seeing me doing dead sailor. So that's the one main thing I try to work on too, is being consistent off every jump. I love to go out there and just try to do the big whip there, and I get disappointed if someone else beats me on a whip contest or something, so that's my main goal, is just to have the biggest whip at every contest.
John Disler has been in this sport since the beginning. With demos and filming on natural terrain, he's busier than ever. Here he is, blown up.
My name's John Disler, and I ride freestyle motocross most of the time. I started in my senior year in high school, and that's all I know. I've been around for a while. I've been hurt a lot too. Went and worked for 2 months, and that sucked even worse than being hurt. So I had to give it another shot and see what happened. It'd be great to go session out in the hills, go to Glamis. You know, it's a whole different genre from freestyle. I mean, it's kind of taking it back to the old school. try to ride as much as possible and just try to make money, I guess.
When we come back, more Myles Richmond and the Metal Mulisha. Now, I'm a church girl, but there's something about the Metal Mulisha I still love, especially Ronnie Feist. So here they are, the Metal Mulisha at the compound.
This whole, this whole jump park in my backyard's kind of been my life.
The original joint was right next door at Larry's house, and then Deegan bought this spot, and it's been here for as long as he lived here, last 5 years, I guess.
The Mulisha compound's pretty much just training grounds for us. We have a foam pit, he's got a swimming pool. It's just like a little Disneyland for us.
We always try to see what they're building at the event and try to make sure that we have that at the ride.
The funnest thing is being able to build something that when the guys come out, they're like, oh, that was, this is sick. We're always thinking of new ideas. What can we try now? What can we build next? And that's the way I look at my backyard, and we have some jumps out there I don't think a lot of people would even hit. And it's just the theory of trial and error.
You get bored of riding the same stuff all the time. I mean, there's only so much room to work here, so we could slam as much as we can in here.
So it's got everything here, it's got the foam pit, it's got the big step-up jumps, it's got the 75s, it's got everything basic that you need.
Try to keep it up to par, and with the foam pit, I think it's probably one of the top spots to ride.
Thinking that you are better than me, well it makes you strive to be calm, but it'll be hard. Step on people and you use people to get where you want, cause I've got nothing to get. Bring me down, 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 bring me down. It's a weapon, not session. It's a weapon, not session. It's a weapon to bring me down. Your pressure, your pressure.
It's never over. Like, I have a bulldozer and ramps, and so the way I look at it is, I got a full-time job creating new jumps and tricks in my backyard.
Okay, this is our last section. One more time, our featured rider, Myles Richmond.
My name is Myles Richmond, and we are out here at Ocotillo Wells. Like, I just don't want to go out and hit ramps all the time. Like, just trying to get away from the freestyle scene. You gotta try to make some other things fun on the dirt bike. I like just to mix it up and just have a blast doing everything.
It's an odd time to go and get the family round. It's an odd everybody's going underground. It's an odd reminding us that no one has to suffer. It's an odd all you gotta do is duck and cover. Don't know, don't care, don't talk, don't stare, don't know, don't care. We live in very distant and we are easy to control. It's an
always watch Krusty and stuff, and just come out here, you know, and the guys just use your imagination, I guess. And you can go for miles. Like, there's probably 100 jumps within our radius right now, and you can just try to find them.
Is it all just a day outside on the news? Is it all can't you see it's giving me the blues? Is it all telling us we gotta prep the nation? Is it all don't you know it's gonna wreck your vacation? Don't know, don't care, don't talk, don't stare, don't know, don't care. We live in fear, the end is near, and we are easy to control. Is it all
This time was a blast. The weather was perfect, and the dirt, just everything. It was just probably one of the best days I've had riding yet.
That's it. Goodbye. Tune in next time for more motocross and random stupidity.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I say style on it. I think I'm saying gotta take style on it. I think I'm saying get down on it. I tell you saying I think I'm saying use me just to make your body feel right.
Determination is a driving force in all sports, and in freestyle motocross, no one personifies this better than Nate Adams. For years, he's been pushing limits and doing the impossible. They said no one would ever flip a motorcycle. Well, Nate was one of the handful of people to pull it before foam pits. Same was said about the 360, then the heel cooker backflip. Now it's up to seat grab backflips, no-handed flips, no-handed landers, and even fantasy tricks like opposite threes are becoming a reality thanks to Nate Adams. His steady progressions seem to be limitless. Then, at a European demo, tragedy struck. A slight miscalculation on a knack flip shattered Nate's femur, the biggest bone in the human body. Nate underwent extensive surgery and flew back to America to begin his long road to recovery. But despite the tremendous pain Nate's injury was causing him, he simply refused to stop. And only 3 days into his home care, Nate was ready to attempt the hardest trick of his career.
Looks like he's gonna go off the kicker ramp. Oh my God, he's in the air. It looks like some kind of backwards 360 one-footed. Nate Adams has done it again. Nate Adams for president, ladies and gentlemen. No wonder this dude pulls so many chicks.
Nate, honey, it's time for your medication.
Okay.
Change the channel. There's a new episode of M80. It's your episode.
Okay.
Use me just to make your body feel right. If you wanna take
what's up? This is a new episode of M80. So get ready for some more freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and me. This episode's new token hottie, Brandy Lopez. And this is the newly healed Nate Adams.
Nate Adams, freestyle motocross rider. I was doing a contest in Genoa, Italy, and I was doing a knack to heel cooker backflip. And on my knack, I pretty much just flailed off the bike and landed on my left side, broke my left femur, and tore my left PCL, my knee, and then as I tumbled, I stuck my right shoulder and dislocated my right shoulder. For me, it was my biggest injury so far. My biggest injury up to that was, 2 months off the bike. And to go from 2 months to having an 8.5 month injury, it's a big gap, and I was always wondering if I would be to where I was when I crashed, and if I would ever win a contest again, or if I was just gonna, this is it, I was gonna fall off the face of the earth. And all I can say is just do the exercises that make you feel stupid because they're so lame. Do those exercises because it's gonna pay off and it's gonna get you stronger. And my therapist, Jeff Spencer, always tried to drill into my head that don't worry, your best work's ahead of you, and people always, from an injury like this, people always come back stronger. So when I got back on the bike, things started coming back. Slowly. I started riding tracks for a couple weeks and then started riding freestyle, but my second day riding freestyle, I was flipping. Once I got back on my bike, I was so happy that I was riding again. It wasn't really that hard mentally. What Jeff Spencer, my therapist, told me, your best work's ahead of you, is so true. And it doesn't feel like it when you're laid up and you can't even walk, but just think positive and you'll be back on your bike soon and doing better than you were before your injury.
So, after the break, some more of Nate Adams and Travis Hart. But first, here's a collage of some recent contest footage.
Success to be shown. And you got alone.
we go now to Spain to watch Nate Adams' first competition after recovering from his broken femur.
There was some hesitation going to Spain to do the X Fighters event because my leg was still sore. I just wanted to go and do a contest and go through all the things that you go through, traveling, the butterflies, nervousness, the pressure that you feel, planning out a run, all that stuff before coming back to the States and competing in the big contest here. Like it hit me that I was back after it had been over 9 months. Then I was like, wow, I'm actually doing it again. It felt so good. I can't even put into words how good it felt. It felt so good to be out in front of a crowd and at a contest, and not just a little contest, a big one, and it felt awesome. Really good riders there. Ilo Galp, who unfortunately crashed in practice and couldn't ride, but like Twitch and Kenny Bartram, Ronnie Renner were really, really good. And I mean, everyone there is an awesome rider, so it was a great contest to be my first contest back.
My main competition is Nate. Just even though he's on a comeback, he's riding really good. Like Nate's the type of guy that's either going to do it all out or not do it at all, and he's pretty much going all out.
I pretty much just did all my biggest tricks and ended up winning. Such a good feeling to win for my sponsors that I hadn't done anything for them in 2005, and to prove that this injury isn't going to faze me any.
So welcome back to M80. 50cc bikes are getting taken more seriously every year, and one of the reasons why is because of this guy, Travis Hart, blowing up.
Hey, what's up? My name's Travis Hart. I'm from Temecula, California. I'm 25 years old, and I'm a rider, team manager with Bad Seed Production. I first got into 50s about 3 years now, BMX for about 13 years. Riding BMX for a company called Warped Industries, and my buddy Ryan Johnson over there said, hey man, why don't you come over and see what you can do on a 50? And I'm like, well, that's pretty similar to BMX, and I always looked up to the motocross guys, and I was like, wow, that's my chance to actually use a throttle. So it took me about a day to get used to the throttle and hitting jumps and stuff. I progressed into hitting like metal ramps and jumping bigger and bigger, and I was 360 to 50 the second day that I was on it, just like a BMX bike. I'm just constantly looking things to ride, 50 BMX or anything, skateboard, I would just like to ride it. local spots that I ride my 50 year, you know, usually I go to David Worst or Dave Jaggins and hit a ramp set at like 30 feet and practice on that. And then if I want to hit a super kicker, I come over here to Metz's. If I want to hit trails, I go over to Worst's house. Yeah, the whole loop thing came about, just kind of seeing it go down on BMX, and I've always wanted to loop one on BMX. Bad Seed had a tour going on where we were going to hit the Oregon skate parks. We hit one in Reedsport, Oregon with a full concrete pipe in it. Finally got the nerve to do it. Hit it first try, dialed, perfect, looped it all the way around. Second try, ended up kind of having a bad angle at it, coming in a little sideways. About like 9 o'clock over to 3 o'clock, I didn't touch the top of the pipe, just kind of floated. It hit my head pretty hard, saw stars. Honestly, I think 50s aren't just a fad. They're not just gonna die out. You know, hopefully in a couple of years I'll still be able to walk, ride, hang out, but I just want to be involved in the business.
So when we come back, we're going to check in and see what's up with Doug Parsons and our featured rider, Nate Adams. So welcome back to M80. I'm Token Hottie Brandy, and last year we did a section on the invention of the FMX wall ride. Let's check back and see how it's doing.
Doug Parsons, freestyle motocross rider and concept creator. You know, the wall ride started out from me being bored one summer, and me and Olsen had the idea about the same time. When I was building it, I was just like, man, what did I get myself into? I don't think it's gonna work. And I got this massive 16-foot by 32-foot structure, you know, up on this plank of dirt, and it's just like straight up and down, and you're looking at it going, what did I do? And then when I started riding it, it was so fun. The wall ride, I think, made its debut at X Games. Olsen pushed for it pretty hard and was the main backer behind it, and now it's a reason why it's taken seriously at contests.
Jesse Olsen. I'm a course designer and heavy equipment operator for X Games. I always like to bring in the stuff that I've kind of invented, like the wall rides, the manual boxes and stuff like that, to add some different riding technique to the course.
The wall, you just got to ease everyone into it. Now you got guys, you know, half the field hitting it, where at X Games you had like 3 guys hit it, so it's going over really well. You're going to see a lot of these at a lot of the major events, and it's going to be leading into quarter pipe stuff and mega ramps, and you know, it's endless.
So you know Nate Adams and Twitch have been battling at every contest this year. But you know, we have proof that behind the scenes, they're homies.
First thing, I was out for like, when I broke my leg and my shoulder, I was, you know, didn't see any contest for like 6 months, and still wasn't riding. I went to a Dew Tour and Twitch was wearing Thor, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. A couple months later, he's on a Yamaha. I'm like, he looks exactly like me now. What's the deal? So every trick I do, he does. I think he's biting my style a little bit.
Hey, you gotta do whatever you gotta do. It's competition, buddy. No one said it was fair, all right? first time I heard of Nathaniel is I would always see him like out on the road and riding contests and demos and stuff like that. And then we really started hanging out like around the Krusty tour that we did, and after that, like, he's been riding out here with us all the time at the compound. We've been hanging out together and stuff like that, going to his house and going riding, going out to Beaumont, just hanging out and riding.
Over the last year and a half, 2 years, we've become pretty good friends and ride together all the time, you know, see each other pretty much on a daily basis. You know, we're just kind of, we do all the same contests, we're pretty much always competing against each other.
Yeah, definitely being riding partners have to help both of us, you know, because we're two of the top guys right now in the sport. So it's like the two of the top guys are riding together every day. They're just pushing each other more and more. Like, every day I ride with him, I'm trying to do something better than him. Every day he rides with me, he's trying to do something better than me. So it's really good for both of us and for the progression of our sport. Yeah, no, we're always out here to one-up each other, that's for sure, especially when we got competition coming up.
Well, I'm not one to, I don't like claim stuff that I'm gonna win, but probably beat Twitch. Just kidding.
Contest in the future between us is like, it's a hit or a miss, you know, like I'll win a contest and he'll win a contest. It's just like the best man's gonna win, so it's all good.
So that's it, show is over. Check back next time for some more freestyle motocross and some random stupidity. Bye-bye, fellas.
Well, I told you, know what I'm doing. I say style on it. I think I'm seeing God take style on it. I think I'm seeing elevated down on it. I tell you, seeing I think I'm seeing use it just to make your body feel right. Gotta kill the crank.
So you've seen how Jeremy Carter rides freestyle motocross, but have you seen how he lives? Well, you're about to on
Shacks of the Rich!
And the Barely Pulling It.
Yo, yo, you're at the Double Wide, Jeremy Carter's place. Come in here, check this place out. Welcome to the living room. Nothing but partying, right here. 16, buddy. High definition, boy. Got some crazy kids living on the couch, throwing some big stuff around. Love Palace, Double Wide right here, boy. All Formica, doesn't get better than that. That was dinner from last night, but it's still good today. Best part about this place is the bed.
Get out of here. 3 weeks ago, you promised me you were gonna clean the shed. Oh, you think you're a big movie star now? Some big freaking movie star now?
Let's go this way.
Clean the shed.
All right, here we are. We're in the kitchen, the master of culinary arts. This is where we're at. Check it. Ready? Boom! Come on, let's go out to the patio, check out the pool. Patio, where all the action happens with the girls in the pool, because I went big this year and got one. I don't know how many of you guys got infinity pools, but check that out right there, boy. That's my buddy Grant Teal, rolling deep. Let's go check out my rides, because they're even better than the infinity. Here we are outside at the ride. Spinners, boy, 16. Thanks for coming check out the crib, see where I live, what's going down, all the good stuff, but keep watching, because this is my episode of M80 right here.
Shit, clean, no.
Come on!
What's up? Welcome to an all-new M80. Nothing but random stupidity and some freestyle motocross too. I'm Ashley, your token hottie of the episode, and this is our featured rider, Jeremy Carter.
Jeremy Carter. I suppose I'm a professional motocross rider, freestyle. I don't know about motocross, but I guess maybe the freestyle part I'd go for. I started racing in, it was like 91. I crashed, so I started riding BMX after that. And that didn't work out so hot either. I was always hurt on that thing too. So I just kind of chose Moto. It's kind of my background anyway, so it's kind of what I ended up doing is just killing myself on dirt bikes instead of BMX bikes.
Stare at the screen, technicolor smile, say what you mean, and don't dare touch that dial. Smiling face, never meant a thing to me. Same time and place, your free speech it ain't always free. So what do I owe? So what do I owe? So what do I owe? So what do I
I got the whole family thing going on. I got the family, a kid, and a black lab named Jack. And he's ridiculous. He's crazy. You might see a clip of him doing some stupid stuff just like me.
Stare at the screen, technicolor smile, say what you mean, and don't dare touch that dial. Sunshine is all you really do. I lose my mind, sorting out what is and isn't true. Yeah. So what do I owe? So what do I owe? So what do I owe? Not my soul.
Motocross for a career it's been nothing but good times. I mean, I've been able to travel around the world and see crazy countries and crazy people and just roll with it, I guess, and keep on trucking. That's all you can do.
Jay Schweitzer and Mike McIntyre have been making films for years, so M80 decided to drop in and check out their latest joint effort, On the Pipe 2.
Jay Schweitzer, filmmaker. On the Pipe 1 and 2 started with me hooking up with a buddy of mine, Mike McIntyre. Motocross videos over the last 8 to 10 years have changed, to where they're at today. 8 to 10 years ago, there were no ramps, so it's just guys going out and free riding. So that's basically what we did. We brought a lot more of that element back into making our film. Standouts on the pipe too is probably Capes' 310-foot world record jump. Going out to Carmichael's was a rare treat. That was interesting. We rented like 2 forklifts, put it on the side of the Supercross triple, and we also rigged up a 16mm bike mount onto the front of the bike or whatever, and it was like looking at Renner. Definitely like different, unique shots that probably haven't been seen. A large part of the On the Pipe series has been this whole Reno crew. Jesse Olsen, Matt Byton, Brian Foster, Dustin Miller, Drake McElroy. There's like 6 other guys, Matt Kniezek, Kenny Bell, Tim O'Brien. There's like probably half the guys in my video, are from Reno. So I just wanted to put on a party for them. So I called up Tim O'Brien. He's like, hey, let's do it at this place, Diamond Jacks.
Hey, what's up? I'm Mike Mason. We're at the On the Pipe 2 premiere at Diamond Jacks.
It's towards the end, we just got a group shot. Everyone got together, all the strippers and all the riders.
Rolling. Premiere for On the Pipe 2 at the Diamond Jacks Strip Club is over. Me, Foster, Jones, and everyone else in this limo, we're peacing out to the next bar.
On the Pipe 2, go to www.impactvideo.com.
When we come back, Carter Palooza and Travis Pastrana's Flip School. Welcome back to M80. Every year, Jeremy Carter rounds up all of his friends for a day of debauchery out at his place. As I promised, I give you the random stupidity portion of our show. Here it is, Carter Palooza.
Is this really happening? Seriously. We need to drink some beer.
Promised land is a poisoned land. Home turf, got no soul.
Getting ready to go hit this big dogger. Jump.
I'm in love with adrenaline. Sweet, sweet rush of rock and roll. Home turf, get up and release. There's things I never can see. Hey, hey, it's a living life. Let's find the righteous fight. I'm gonna be your hero. I'm gonna go on swim. Hey, hey, it's a living life. We are the style kings, oh yeah.
Tell us about Carter Palooza and your experience so far. Beer and jokes.
This is your finest hour. Total knowledge is total power. Physical men are like physical things. Give me those swag, take trust and love. City dice things on gloom and fear. Gotta have a box to put your stuff. Get up, I'm ready. Let's lose
See you next year. Carterpalooza 06, bitches.
Travis Pastrana has a reputation of making everyone around him push their personal limits, whether they like it or not. But if you're going to learn from anyone, you may as well go to the best. So here's Travis Pastrana's Flip School.
You know, in my opinion right now, the flip is just another trick. But if you don't have it, it's not just another trick, because it's going to take you a few months of just augering yourself into the ground over and over and over again before you really, get it dialed in. Now, for most people, the flip, just learning it is a big priority. And the coolest part here is, we have one of the only foam pits in the East Coast, pretty much the only one. And so everyone that basically comes out here to learn the flip. Red Bull called me on Monday and said, "Hey, we got a really good guy. He's the best in South America, and we really think if he had the flip, we could get him to start winning some X Games and some really big comps." I said, "Oh, send him up." I said, "Well, good. He's on a flight tonight."
Sebastián Mejía, soy de Colombia, estoy aquí entrenando para perfeccionar mi backflip.
You can show them, you can instruct them, you can tell them, but unless up here, not they just want to do a flip, they are going to do a flip. As soon as you land a couple in the foam pit, good, consistently, you got to go to dirt. Go to dirt right away. Foam pit will just scare you more because you're going to mess a few up. You go to dirt, if you can do it to dirt, mentally, huge challenge, kills half the people there.
Yeah, my knee is broke.
No one's going to land the first flip to dirt. It's just a fact. Guaranteed you're going to crash your first flip. It doesn't take more than some really big cojones and basically the willingness to do it. The flip for me has added so much to a different aspect. It's getting like skateboarding where you have to understand it to really appreciate it, but it gave a whole new life, for me to go out and have some fun with the sport.
When we come back, more Carter and Kyle Loza blowing up. Welcome back to M80. I want you to meet one of Freestyle Motocross's future stars. He's good on a bike, which makes me hot, and he's a good church boy too, so I could take him home to mom. Here he is, Kyle Loza, blowing up.
My name is Kyle Loza, 19 years old, and I ride freestyle motocross. Speedway Canyon, California is where I grew up.
Is my name. Check my file in your database. Know where I work and how much I make. Looks like the government's on the tape. Live awake and it's so easy to see it all.
I mainly practice with Jimmy McGuire and Myles Richmond sometimes. Right now we practice at Saddleback Church. They have a rock quarry next door.
You know what that battle's so under control. They can't show our desires, fears, and our loyalties.
a contest in the rock quarry. Cliff owns Fifth Gear Films. He built like a 130-foot dirt double and then 3 different step-ups. It was really fun. I got third.
Kyle Loza really impressed me with no-handed bar hops over 130-footer.
Kyle Loza, I think the kid's rad.
Looks like I'm gonna get drunk again, but I guess you already knew that, 'cause the ATM has fed the beast within.
I want to do Tour, yeah, X Games, IFMA, and definitely want to thank God and my parents for supporting me so much. So thanks.
Okay, so we've shown you how Jeremy Carter uses his land to party. Now let's see him ride.
We are in Central California in the foothills of Yosemite National Park, little town called Coarse Gold that I grew up in. Bought 40 acres a few years ago, so got some tractors out there, built some jumps, and sometimes go pop wheelies on my dirt bike out there for a good time. All right, the property is filled with all kinds of hits, man. There's hits everywhere. I just need to build them slowly but surely. I got 3 ramps set up out there. I got 2 of them, one's at like 20 or 30 feet, one's at like 55 feet, and mine's at like 77 or something. Hopefully be out there and be able to start jumping those things pretty soon and have a good time. The step up we built, I wanted something new, something big, something that would look good. Found a spot that was pretty cool. It was a big hill covered in gigantic granite rocks. And I was like, you know what, you could probably come down this hill and build a lip and go over all those rocks and look pretty cool, you know? So it's definitely an intense jump and it's pretty insane.
I hit the joint in the place and there was no billy there to be found. I started checking out for one of the fellas for me to lean down on the ground. The old man giving me the eye, thought maybe it was time to fly. Oh brother, this is in my night, couldn't even find a fight. Right on. Right on. Right on.
Property is a never-ending swirl of hits and jumps and whatever you want to do. You'll be seeing plenty of the property soon to come, for sure. This year I wanted to build something new, get some new stuff going. And there's a lot of crazy looking trees and big granite rocks and a beautiful setting for some crazy stuff going on.
That's it, show's over. But tune in next time for more freestyle motocross and random stupidity.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing here. I say style on it. I think I'm seeing through. God take style on it. I think I'm seeing through. Man down on it. Right till you're seeing it. I think I'm seeing through. I think I'm seeing through. Use it just to make your body feel right. Gotta kill the crank.
Mr. Seth Enslow, welcome. Make yourself comfortable. It has come to my attention that your motorcycle riding displays a complete lack of respect for fear, which makes you the perfect specimen for my neurological experiment. You see, Mr. Enslow, you've been given a small injection. So now you will be able to view yourself as the crazy, raving, lunatic daredevil that we all see you as. Enjoy the show, Mr. Enslow. Mr. Enslow, it's not too late to learn. And besides that, we're almost finished here, but not before first watching your entire episode of M80!
I'm Mcneil, token hottie of the Seth Enslow episode of M80. So let's start off with the introduction to the man himself, one of the forefathers of the freestyle motocross revolution, Seth Enslow.
Name Seth Enslow, occupation, professional stuntman. Always wanted to move to California since I was a kid. I watched The Fall Guy when I was a young Grom and just wanted to be a stuntman and move to California. And when I started doing motocross, that seemed like the good place to live as far as stunts and Hollywood and all that goes. Dan Nicholson told me his idea of making a motocross video, what they're gonna call it, Crusty Demons of Dirt. And I'm like, I'm all over it.
Seth moved out from the East Coast. He started coming out on shoots and he was just ridiculous, holding it wide, crashing everywhere, would do anything on a bike just for the movie.
He had stepped up. He stepped up pretty good.
Couple years strong and like the movement was well on its way, but then I did the first couple contests and I was like, you know what, this is like too much like racing. All the stress and like, oh, you know, I judged event or, you know, just there's just things that I didn't, kind of took the fun out of it a bit for me. And I'd always been the guy that wanted to go bigger and do the biggest jump in the video and just do something that people are gonna watch and just go, whoa, and get like chase the world record and kind of lean towards more as being the distance jumper of the group. lucky this long to be still walking and be alive. At some of the footage that I have under my belt, to walk away from those or be back on a bike within a month is almost a miracle, you know. It's like amazing that I was able to skate away like that uninjured. But you also got to know that and remember that, yeah, you did learn things the hard way, and you got to remember what mistakes you made and not make them again. It's not a safe job by no means. Riding dirt bikes for a living is not a safe job. Anything could happen, and that's just part of the game, part of the job.
Seth is like one of them dudes that can take care of himself and handle business and get down and step up.
Enzo, he's definitely the guy to jump, definitely big jumps, you know, he can jump big and straight good.
So he's definitely made a big impact in the sport as far as jumping big.
I think he's done a lot for the sport. Everybody loves him, so I think he's a good name for the sport.
It's been over a decade. Across the 11 just came out. So from video games to traveling the world to action figures to, you know, signature clothing and products. Yeah, couldn't have been better. It's been a good one.
America used to have a pretty strong lock on freestyle motocross, but more and more foreigners just keep getting in the game. Australia, Canada, France. But in this episode, we're gonna focus on Japan.
Hi, my name is Shinichi Kaga. I'm 27 years old.
名前は鈴木大輔です。フリースタイルモトクロスをやってます。年は24歳です。
僕の名前は佐藤英吾です。フリースタイルのプロです。
東野孝之で、フリースタイルのライダーです。
My name is Kota Kugimura. I'm a freestyle motocross rider.
Every single day I got to stand up with the strong because of 85% of everybody's doing wrong, you know. Your honor Santa Mazda got to bless you with this song, and then Blood of Abraham is gonna bless you with this song. If you are listening to this, you are the fortunate, the few. A handful really know, count a million, maybe two. Got the high morality, your sorry ass mentality can only get you over on a technicality. But tell me, what you gonna do when you don't have your crew? You're looking in the mirror, but yourself you never knew. I don't really care if you're a Gentile or a Jew. When you come to me, you better speak up on the truth.
フリースタイルはアメリカが発祥の地だと思うんで、それが今いろんな国にブームが来てると思うんですけど、モトクロス自体がちょっとそんなにメジャーじゃないんで、アメリカほどメジャーじゃないから、
フリースタイルで生きていくのは結構日本では難しくて、でもやっぱヨーロッパとか、ヨーロッパではなんとか生きていけると思うけど、やっぱり日本にずっといたら厳しいと思います。
The sky is falling down and the earth is rising up and humankind's in the middle, but we won't get crushed. Feel the rush of the pain, feel the brush of my mane. Respect and love to all, and I expect the same. I'm going hunting for animal selves, collecting skins and pelts. I'll leave your hand naked in exposure, just soul erodes. A message to the layman, if hell is right here, my mind be my haven. What you craving for, what you working for, what you wishing for. Better watch what you wish for, cause you might get it. Then be headed down the wrong path of life, which has a one-way sign. Drop the cap and gown, clown, graduated to a new time.
これからのプランっていうのはあんま考えてなくて、とりあえず目の前の問題を一個ずつ片付けていって、
将来の目標はバイクに乗れなくなったらアメリカに住むことです。
日本とアメリカの違いは、言葉が違うし、言葉が違いますね。
かなりレベルが上がってきてるから、このままみんなでアメリカ目指して日本を有名にしたい。
M80 catches up with 15-year-old freestyle prodigy Lance Curry, and more Seth Row when we come back. Welcome back to M80. Every year the tricks get harder and the pros get younger and younger. Doesn't it make you just want to smack them? Well, Lance Corey is one of those kids, and here he is now, blowing up.
My name is Lance Corey, and I ride freestyle motocross. I got my first bike when I was 5 years old. I turned 15 and I liked freestyle and I wanted to do that. Doing freestyle is a big part of my brain. I mean, I got homework still. I think about both every day. Homework, freestyle, and then, you know, chicks on the side. My friend Shane Trittler helped me out getting into freestyle. I met Mike Metzger and Deegan and Chuck Carothers, and those guys just all started helping me out. I went out to Santa Barbara to Jackpot Ranch, and I never hit anything really natural like that before. And Jack from Jackpot Ranch, it was just pretty much me and him riding. You know, after seeing him do it 1 or 2 times, I started hitting the jumps, and it was awesome. I loved it. It was just huge air. You gotta ride freestyle as much as you can to get better, and I needed to do it every day, and that's what I do, ride every day. You know, it's my passion, I love to do it.
Seth Enslow's crashes in the early Krusty films have become legendary, so we tracked down the filmmakers to get the full story on these infamous shots.
Yeah, I think one of the most famous things that have come out of the Krusty series is probably the crash that Seth had in #1.
We were going up to Mammoth. We were going to bring Enslow's house to ride, and we figured we'd dip through Dumont on the way, let him check out the dunes. He's never been in the sand dunes before.
When we were on our way to Mammoth, and I passed out in the van, and then I wake up in the sand dunes. So I'm just like, what? Are you kidding me? Whatever. I've never been to the sand dunes before. I was pumped, like 19 in the sand dunes, just looking around going, oh my God, look at all these hills. This is crazy. So I'm hitting these 4th gear jumps with Damien and Zabo, like big 120-foot jumps, having a blast, just loving it, thinking it was the greatest thing in the world.
He had seen footage of Brian Manley and Joel Albrecht jumping this really cool step down.
So when they took me up to this jump that I saw in the teaser, it wasn't like it was when they were hitting in the teaser. It was way bigger, way gnarlier, a big wind lip on it. The gap was bigger, like it was just a way gnarlier jump.
Yeah, the kicker was actually a little bit different when he went out there, and it's a big old shelf coming down. If you come up short, I mean, you're gonna break both your legs.
So Enslow takes a couple runs at it, comes around, and he tapes that thing. And right out of the gate, I knew it was trouble. I'm like, damn, he's going huge. And I knew he was going to hit hard.
I was sizing it up. I was like, oh man, it's pretty gnarly, and nobody else wanted to hit it. They're like, it's all you. It's the jump you've been talking about since you saw the teaser. I was like, all right, here it goes. And I didn't want to come up short because there's a big gap. So I hit 4th gear tape like I've been hitting it, the jumps down below. And by the time I started falling, I'd already passed the landing, and I'm just in the air like 70 feet up at least, just going, oh no.
And obviously went way too fast and way too far, and cleared everything in sight until the sand was getting out into the flats, and that's where he landed. It was pretty much a 300-foot face plant, straight face to sand.
That's good. I'll go to the doctor if I need to. I don't need to right now.
he compresses back pretty good, and you know, got a bloody face out of it and everything else. But I'm amazed he didn't break his back or something like that. He sucked it up pretty good. It was gnarly.
I compressed my lower back real bad, smashed my face up a little bit on the crossbar, but skated pretty well, pretty easy on that one. And that's the one jump that basically put my names in the books for life.
After the break, we got more Seth and a look at the reigning kings of combo tricks. Welcome back to M80. I'm the token hottie, Mcneil. Link tricks are called combos, and the guys that perform link tricks are called insane, but nonetheless, here's a look at some of the best, the combo kings.
Usually I just try to do something like that I've never seen anyone do before, and then put it together, or I do something that someone else has done and try to double it up. I always wanted to be different to everyone else. I've always had that in me to try to be different to someone else. Like if I've seen someone do something, it's like, oh, you know, I reckon I got enough time there to do that twice, you know.
Dan Kennard, he has huge tricks, huge extension, huge combos, and yeah, he may not get the respect or the place he should be getting better scored, but you know, a lot of people, they don't understand how hard it is.
The combo king, definitely Dan Kennard. You know, the guy has so many combos. Got the trick list of combos. It's like 32 combos on his front fender.
Dan Kennard, he can do a turntable, the no-handed can. That trick's bad. If I could do that, I'd be psyched.
Dan Kennard, he's like the combo man.
Say Miller's got good off the back combos, you know, off the seat grab combos. I like him. I like what he does.
Combo kings are definitely Dustin Miller for standard tricks. Dustin's got stuff. I can guarantee Dustin's got 10 tricks that most people don't do.
You know, Dustin, got a lot of respect for that guy just because he's always innovating tricks. He's always got some crazy combo. Like at X Games, I was blown away. He did a holy grab to rock solid to one-handed Indianer. And that's an intense trick.
I just feel comfortable moving my body as opposed to controlling my bike, so I just kind of went with what I was good at. I feel like a lot of the stuff that I do is still difficult, even if it's something I've learned like a few years ago. There's a lot of stuff that people are doing that everyone can do, and it's still getting judged really good. So I don't know, I try not to worry about it too much anymore. And I know there's a lot of kids out there that just get psyched on the stuff that I'm doing, and I just keep pushing it for them.
Before there were ramps, there was only dirt, and no one knows this better than Seth. So, for this last section of the show, Seth and his friends are bringing it back to the dirt.
So yeah, summer '94, moved back from Florida, and then didn't like Florida, too flat, too sandy. Always wanted to move to California, so packed up. Day after Christmas, '94, and took my 91 CR 125 and my 84 Ford Ranger single cab long bed 4-cylinder and charged it out.
Well, that's it. Show's over. Check back next time for more freestyle motocross and random stupidity.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing.
5 years old and Seth Enslow's daughter. My daddy is a motocrosser. One time I was at this trailer place and he rides dirt bikes and it takes him so long to come back. But I tell them about my dad, but one time they were freaking out.
Something trippy happened.
So let me get this straight. You were riding your motorcycle and as you were loading up, something trippy happened.
Yes, exactly. And then things got even more trippy.
So things were trippy and then they got more trippy.
Yeah, like I had this vision of a quarter pipe, like BMX bikes, but for dirt bikes. But huge, this big dirt wall quarter pipe. Dirt bikes.
And?
Well, I called my friend Dane Herron at Red Bull. I told him all about it.
Okay, so what happened next?
Dude, he was so pumped. He said, for sure, let's build it. Whatever it takes, I'll make it happen. So I called my buddy Tommy Harrison. We went out to his property, built this huge quarter pipe, called some of the boys to come out, and we sessioned it. It's documented in my new episode of M80. It's gonna be sick.
Okay. Mr. Doug Parsons, that's about time, but before we go, do you have anything else?
You wanna make out?
I thought you never asked. Hi boys, I'm Britton, the token hottie for this special episode of M80. Why is it so special? Because I'm in it, of course. And we have exclusive coverage of the creation of the world's first freestyle motocross quarter pipe. But before we go to that, let's meet the man who came up with the idea, our featured rider, Doug Parsons.
Doug Parsons, occupation, freestyle motocross clown, and concept creator and event producer. Basically, everything that I do now is like pretty much like 90% being creative, coming up with new ideas for new contests, new concepts, pushing the sport to new limits. Everything I do is to support all the non-flippers, you know, that want to still ride a bike, but are still, you know, just totally sick as a rider. So as many of these types of events that I can create, I'm gonna do it. I know right now, you know, the free ride contest and the quarter pipe thing is pretty good, but, you know, I'm sure there's still something that's going to be a lot better, and hopefully I'm just going to keep plucking away until I hit that mark.
How would you like to live at Mike Metzger's house and be able to session his private course anytime you want? Well, that's reality for this next rider. This is Julian Dussault, blowing up.
Julian Dussault, ride dirt bikes. Growing up living up north sucked, just the weather. Half the year is raining. So when I was 16, got my driver's license, and Metzger and Twitch had always let me stay at his house and a few other of my buddies just so I could come down here for a couple weeks and ride when it was pouring rain up north. Metzger asked me if I wanted to rent this place out with the freestyle course in the backyard. It was a pretty good opportunity. I actually have a place to ride every day, and the course is always changing. He's always wanting to add new things and build new jumps to play on and new obstacles. So it's good for your riding, keeps everything fresh and keeps it fun because there's always new stuff. Today, Metzger had a bunch of people out, invited some friends out to come ride. It's pretty fun overall. They fed us and got to ride a lot, hit the foam pit a little bit, work on some flips, and messed around in the backyard with a couple other riders that are all pretty good, so it was overall a good day. I'm gonna jump some mini bikes in the foam pit, start working on some flips. In my future, I'd just like to keep riding as long as I can go out and get exposure from my sponsors, ride my bike, have fun. That's all that really matters to me. I'd like to always be in the industry, and hopefully for the rest of my life I'll be involved in some way. Just, I think that's about the only thing I really have fun doing.
Don't go away. More M80 after these commercials. Welcome back to M80. I'm the token hottie Britain. We've teased this quarter pipe thing long enough, so now let's go see how it all went down.
My name's Cowboy Kenny Bartram. I'm a freestyle motocrosser. We're here at the first ever dirt quarter pipe contest that Doug Parsons is trying to put on. And first initial thoughts is, man, that thing's gnarly.
The idea came from the first year I saw the mega ramp at X Games. I thought for sure that you could ride the quarter pipe. Got the confirmation in my head that it was doable. Just needed a good steep hill. And I called my friend Tommy Harrison because I knew he had a lot of land and he's got a supercross track. And we've always built jumps out in the hills. It was me and him back in Crusty one day, shoveling hillsides, making lips. It's just now we're working with bigger shovels. We got D7s and excavators and huge heavy equipment. So the land was perfect. The equipment was there. Got my team assembled and we just made it happen in about a week. I invited about 5-6 guys, and the reason for doing that was to keep the lip somewhat fresh.
If you think of quarter pipe, you usually think of BMX and not motocross, so it should be interesting.
This is one of the sickest little spreads I've seen in SoCal.
I'm really, really excited about the progression of the new technical stuff coming into freestyle.
Metzger ended up hitting it first. That dark brown area needs to be about 2 to 3 feet, almost vertical. Pretty much standard. Things are never gonna work out as they plan when you're doing these kinds of events. You're always gonna have issues, and it's how you deal with those issues is how you get through them.
Be a little steeper right where Kenny's been going.
We had to make, I think, about 3 or 4 changes. You know, they would ride it, we'd change it, they'd ride it, we'd cut it out more, they'd ride it, keep tweaking on it till we got it dialed just right. We got the carpet on, the lip's staying up good now, so we'll see what happens tomorrow.
More of Doug and the quarter pipe event later in the show. But right now, let's go to Innsbruck, Austria and check in with Ronnie Renner.
Ronnie Renner, Freestyle Motocross. Just got back from Europe, IFMX World Championship Tour, some of America's best riders, mixing it up with, you know, Europe's best guys, and it was all good. Fans in Europe are nuts. They get involved with the show, and you got all those fans wanting you to go big, and it just ends up going that way where you give it all you got.
Everything you choose
Oh, there's no shame in my game. I'm like known as the entertainer. Had a good time and won a few events. Really good, successful weekend. 2 weeks. It was all good.
When we come back, more Parsons quarter pipe and a road trip with Bubba from the Krusty movies. You probably know Bubba as the ridiculous guy from all those Krusty movies, but I bet you didn't know that Bubba started making videos of his own. Well, you do now.
My movie's called Bubba's Flying 50 Freak Circus. And I tell you what, I've been making these movies for 10 years and it's fun all over again. It's all adult on mini bikes having fun. What's not to like? I'm having fun. I'm doing the same thing that we did with Krusty, but now it's just mini bikes. With the mini bikes, there's so much. It's such a new, big. It's a new craze, but it's big, you know. Just like freestyle motocross was 10 years ago. It's that same movement right now with the mini bikes. Took on the responsibility of making my own movie and starting my own film company. You know, you gotta kind of be the boss and tell them to, okay, you gotta do this, make sure your guys are getting the shot and stuff like that. It's kind of weird being the boss, but at the same time, it's very gratifying when you get into the edit bay and see what you got there. We're filming our second movie. I'm going to China. You know, I'm gonna hopefully have Kane Saul backflip the Great Wall. You know, we got so much stuff planned that I can't wait. You know, it's just what's next.
Show's almost over, but not before we get one last look at the world's first freestyle motocross quarter pipe.
So basically on day 2, we invited out Metzger, Myles Richmond, Ronnie Renner, myself, Kenny Bartram, Jeremy Stenberg, and Todd Potter show up.
Pretty gnarly, dude.
Yeah. Basically the format was just kind of like a jam session. Whenever everyone gets together, there's always that, you know, competitive energy and everybody wants to outdo each other. And once the guys got comfortable, you know, they started like matching each other's jumps, and then it pushed it to where the jumps were. Metzger was going really, really high and getting whipped. Bartram was, just trying different things like knack-knacks, and Myles was coming at it kind of straight on and just kind of doing like a roll turn down with the bike. And Stenberg was just, coming across it from the far right line, doing kind of a flat whip, one-hander. And Renner was just getting super upside down. You're jumping 30 feet in the air and coming back in 10 feet over from where you took off. So it's pretty gnarly. I had this vision and I made it happen, and there's no reason why this event can't turn into its own discipline at the major events like X Games do Tour. Like, there's no reason why you can't do all the BMX vert tricks on this quarter pipe. With time, everything is possible.
That's it. Show's over. See you next time for more motocross and random stupidity. Bye.
Who are you?
I'm Jim Mcneil. I'm your new neighbor. I just moved upstairs.
Nobody told me about it.
These your tools?
Yeah, they are.
This sure is a fancy helmet. Who would want a helmet this big?
Well, I ride freestyle motocross for a living. I gotta play it safe, doing big tricks, pulling backflips.
Backflip? How the hell do you do a backflip?
Well, it takes a lot of practice and confidence. Just gotta pull on the ramp at the right time and hope that it comes around.
You mean to tell me that they pay you for doing this, for backflips? Why, in my day, we used to work for a living.
Trust me, buddy, it's way harder than it seems.
My bad.
Hey, good, buddy, watch the tools. Where's your buddy going? Dude, what's going on?
Looks like the start of the Jim Mcneil episode of M80.
If you
You guessed it, another M80 has begun. I'm Erin, you token hottie, and I'm here to make sure all you boys are having a great time by whatever means necessary. But don't test me, because if I find out that any of you boys aren't having a good time, I will jump through your TV and I will beat your ass. Now here's our first section of our featured rider, Jim Mcneil.
First step in me getting a dirt bike was mainly my brother. I have a brother that's 2 years older than me. He got a dirt bike, and I wasn't gonna let my parents let him get one and me not, so I got a dirt bike right after him and been riding ever since. My name's Jim Mcneil, and I'm a professional freestyle motocross rider. Yeah, when I was like 13, 14, that's probably my peak in racing when I, was racing a lot. And, I was always good at jumping on the tracks, always first to hit stuff, and good at timing back then. I kind of just went for it. And I broke my hip bone when I was 16, so kind of discouraged me from riding for a little bit. Turned 18, I bought another bike, went to the tracks, really couldn't afford racing again, so I just started going out in the desert. I met up with my buddy Jeff Detzer and started riding ramps and kind of learning, all the tricks. Came to a point where I could quit my job and just go do these demos and, pay my bills doing it that way. So I did that, and the summer of '03, I just rode almost every day, and that's when it really, made a dramatic change. That's where I, learned 2 tricks, a week, and just became a better rider. Just kind of stepped it up. Definitely not going to get burnt out anytime soon. I really want to progress and do good, and I'm not quitting until I, do good at X Games or something big. I don't want to say, yeah, I was almost there, but I didn't quite do it. I'm going to go 100% and stay in it for as long as I can.
Ronnie Renner is the hardest working man in FMX, but he still finds time to ride the smaller events, like this one by Cliff Talley.
This is the first time I've ever tried to put an event together like this. We just kind of wanted to have a fun ride day and put that little competition twist into it. This is Kyle Lozer's area, and so his dad, Tim, called the shots and got us in here and let us use the ride equipment. I got to focus on making sure my hits were nice, focus on doing something that the riders would like to ride. We pretty much had kind of a free-for-all 30-minute session where everybody just rode at their own pace and did as many hits as they wanted to do, and let the riders at the end of that time take a little piece of paper and write some names down on it on who they thought stood out. Renner won it. That guy's just got mad talent. And Jeremy, he got second, and he's got really good style too. And then we had a tie at the end of the deal between Myles and Kyle Loza. So we had a monster drink off. Kyle won, he slugged it.
You got a question?
I think the contest went pretty good today, actually. The feedback from the riders was pretty positive. Everybody acted like they had a good time, and it's just fun.
When we come back, more Mcneil and my lovers, the Hill Kids. Flips rule the FMX industry, and our featured rider, Jim Mcneil, is right in the mix.
Yeah, now that everybody's starting to learn flips, everybody's going to learn flip combinations, so you got to have it all. I learned the flip, a while back, a little bit sooner than most people, but it wasn't the first one, obviously. But, once I got comfortable with the flip, that stuff just kind of comes to you. You start wanting to try something new, try something different. As far as X Games goes, to win it, yeah, you got to have five or six good backflip variations, super stylish, and it's kind of coming back to like a normal trick where you kind of look for style and extension on the trick. A lot of the riders like Twitch and Nate, Kenny, and people that have been flipping for a long time just have more style to their flip tricks because they slowly learned it. You can see like one person do a flip whip that's kind of half-assed, or someone doing like a flip whip that's like a 360, it's a big difference.
All right, well, a flip one-hander is the same as a flip can-can, is the same as a flip knack-knack. No, it's not even close. Every new flip variation is so much more technical, and you gotta figure out a flip Superman seat grab, you gotta flip like you're doing a 1.5. Grab the seat, pray you don't miss it. It stops rotation completely. You're upside down, hanging, going, oh my God.
It's definitely dangerous, and the things that we're doing right now can definitely get you laid up for a while or kill you.
Doesn't matter how badass you are at riding a motorcycle, doing a flip is gnarly, and you will get hurt.
So I just want to focus the next 2-3 months on Summer X for Big Air. I really want it, so I'm gonna learn something. It's break or bust or do good or whatever the hell you say. I'm going for it.
The riding spots at Jackpot Ranch and Ty's house have become legendary. Now let's meet the boys who started it all, the Hill Kids, my lovers, blowing up.
I grew up in Los Alamos, and then I moved up to San Ynez in about 6th grade, and that's when I actually started like riding a little bit more. And high school came, and I met some more kids, and we started riding.
My name's Stephen Montgomery.
My name's Tyler Frank.
Chase Trabuco.
Jack Krause, and I ride Freestyle Motocross.
Windows, the curtains are drawn. Lock down the compound, bolted and gone. Divided and conquered, that food had to space. Paid for survival on the planet of rage. Come on,
Chase and I built a ramp freshman year, and we stacked up, just started moving it back, and then we started hitting dirt doubles, and then we got the idea to come out here and ride. I love it when pros get to come out here, because I always it pushes my level up, and I get to get a little bit out of it, you know? I get to maybe even hit bigger things or learn something new for sure.
I'm super stoked on all the local kids out here. You know, they're the ones that pretty much are behind building all this stuff up and letting us come out here.
Everybody up here, when we're not riding, is just like hanging out with your buddies. So when we're riding up here, it's just like we have a lot more fun and we ride better.
The more they ride with better guys like Dan Pastor and, you know, top athletes, they're going to mimic that. They're going to get better and they're going to push themselves. And, you know, sometimes a little too much, like Ty did yesterday.
Slash out the windows, the curtains are drawn. Lock down the compound, bolted and gone. Divided and conquered, they're food into space. They call survival on the planet of race. So bring us bullets, bullets. Shoot, shoot, please come up in. I'll bring us bullets, bullets. Shoot, shoot, your little friend. I'll bring us bullets, bullets. Shoot, shoot, please come again. I'll bring us bullets, 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 bullets. Woo!
We've had this place for over 200 years, so I think I'm here for the rest of my life as far as I'm concerned.
When we come back, more Mcneil and the crusty demons of Dirt Empire. Don't change that channel. Welcome back, my little moto boyfriends. I hope you missed me. The crusty demons of Dirt videos started it all, becoming the best-selling video of all time. But that wasn't enough for them. No, they had to go and try to take over the whole world. Let's go see how it's panning out for them.
Name, John Freeman.
Name, Dana Nicholson.
Occupation, dirt bike movies.
Yeah, when Krusty 1 came out, there wasn't anything like that in motocross shops.
Krusty kind of put more of that action sports into it instead of the race mentality.
I guess you could describe it, Discovery Channel meets mayhem. From day one, we started hanging out with some of the motocross guys that they were probably more of the fun bunch of all the racers. They like to go play ride in the hills, go to the sand dunes, kick it up a notch. I think that just developed into what is now called freestyle motocross.
I think the Crusty Demons of Dirt videos have had a huge influence. I mean, that's what got me wanting to try tricks. You know, I think when I saw Metzger do the first heel clicker in the first one or whatever, you know, I was like, oh, I gotta learn that.
They influenced me by start messing around like cliff jumps, you know, and trying what Metzger's doing and trying what those guys are doing. And before you know it, you actually become an overall good rider. Yeah, thank you, Krusty guys.
Krusty Demons now is it's live tours, video games, the movies. So look for a lot more cool stuff.
Okay, here it is, our last section. One more time, featured rider Jim Mcneil.
Right now we're in Tacoma, Washington.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
IFMA stands for International Freestyle Motocross Association, and they travel all over the U.S. doing contests. Kind of keeps me, you know, on my game, like, you know, in the groove of riding a contest run and not dead sailing, and you know, if you're just riding X Games and that's it, people are wondering all year, you know, what's he been up to, what's he doing. So for me, I just like it because it keeps me fresh. Personally, I think it's getting harder. There's just more riders, and it's a lot of pressure, and I hate putting pressure on myself. But you got to do it, you know, if you want to make a name and your sponsors enjoy it. You have a 90-second run, one run, can't make mistakes, and take money home from there.
Okay, M80 is finally over, but tune in next time for more random stupidity and freestyle motocross action. Bye.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing.
Looks like the start of the Jim Mcneil episode of M80. Thank you very much.
What's up? This is Mike Mason. When you ride freestyle motocross for a living, you travel a lot, which sucks for 3 reasons. No big screen TVs, no American football, and no Mexican fast food joints. But hey, on the upside, we get to go to places like Mannheim, Vienna, Innsbruck, and Milan to ride freestyle motocross demos, meet foreign girls, wanna make some babies, whatever, party and create chaos. Hell, this last trip I even broke my collarbone. But don't worry, I brought an M80 cameraman with me so you can see how it all went down on the Mike Mason Loose in Europe edition of M80!
Hi boys, welcome to a new M80. Nothing but freestyle motocross and random stupidity. I'm this episode's token hottie, Cheryl Sands. My job is to look cute for all you dirty-minded freestyle motocross fans out there. That being said, here is the first section of our featured rider, Mike Mason.
Name is Mike Mason. Occupation is wannabe freestyle rider. I saw freestyle in the videos like anybody else at the time I was racing. And pretty much me and Dustin Miller, we were supposed to be out doing motos, you know, training for racing, but we'd always try to find cliff jumps. And Dustin actually ended up getting into some contests. So he lined me up, got me into my first Clear Channel contest, did that. Once I came back from that, I just kind of buckled down and started riding at Dustin's house every day. That pretty much helped me out to where I'm at now.
I can't pretend I'm unconcerned, not afraid to take my turn. I guess I'll never learn. Searching for the missing piece, grab it before you turn to leave. If you ignore your destiny, dreams will get blown away. Your dreams will get blown away.
Making the switch from racing to FMX was fairly simple. When I came to freestyle, you know, I was just out there by myself. And, you know, I've always liked being in the spotlight. You know, I liked it. You know, I don't regret the change. It's been good. And life's a lot easier now.
1,000 voices fill my lungs. Can't pull back the setting sun. Don't know which way to run, which way to run. There's no panic in the streets. Feel the sunlight through the heat. Don't look away, 'cause I wanna stay. I wanna stay. Complacency's no place to be. Safe is never safe to say. If you ignore your destiny, dreams will get blown away. Your dreams will get blown away.
You know, definitely when I started flipping, I noticed a huge change in everything, you know, like people want me to ride shows, you know, potential sponsors, whatever, but contest results came around and started partying with people, you know, people always like a good partier. I don't know, I wouldn't say I'm a rock star yet, because I haven't pulled too many chicks or nothing, but I'm working on it.
I can't pretend I'm unconcerned, not afraid to take my turn. I guess I'll never learn, I'll never learn. Searching for a missing piece, grab it before you turn to leave. It's just a risk you take, running away, running away. Complacency's no place to be. Safe is never safe to say. If you ignore your destiny, dreams will get blown away. Your dreams will get blown away, blown away, blown
In the future, I guess just decent contest results and some kind of kick-ass job where I can hang out with everyone still.
Every year, the Krusty Tour gets better and better. This year, one of the major reasons was the return of the infamous Larry Linkoggle.
Okay, my name is Larry Link. My occupation is, I guess, riding a dirt bike every now and then. Basically, Krusty Tour this year, you know, it went off. I broke the 250 world record. I wound up going 255, just a big jump.
She ain't no can see. She loves the black magic. I think she put a spell on me.
Last year it went good. We broke 6 world records in one night. Link Hogel did the 250 world record, which was pretty good. It's amazing.
A lot of planning went into that. We brought it to the fans in Brisbane, Australia, and God, I think over 23,000 or more people attended that, and it was just an incredible show.
Her hair is red as fire. She's always dressed in black.
Got to go out there with, you know, one of my best friends, Trigger Gum. He came out and he broke the overall record at the time, which was 277. And, you know, that's just, it was hands down one of the gnarliest and heaviest things I've ever seen. Gonna ride. I'm gonna keep riding. May probably go for another record. Just keep on evolving and getting gnarly and just basically having fun with our friends, hitting airs.
More Mason and Greg Hartman blowing up when we return. Welcome back. I'm the token hottie, Cheryl. When M80 found out that Mike Mason was headed down to Europe for a series of demos, they assigned him a cameraman and set them loose. Here's what we got back.
Recently, just got back from Europe, had a blast. Went to Vienna, Austria. You know, riding with some really good kids over there that have maybe not gotten noticed yet, but they're definitely gonna come around and get noticed. You know, those guys definitely, they hung in there and partied it up, you know, just like they were rock stars, as, you know, like us, but rock stars out there.
That's right.
It's my homie right here, my dog, South Africa. Oh, yeah.
Well, it's Friday night and nowhere to go. Stacks up the alcohol and living's got the blow. 454, the ticket's pretty far. Racing with the devil on the ass to the town to make fun.
Hello, my name is Metzger. I come from Tottenham. I am 23 years old.
Nails, panic, cutting the fuzzy I can see. Driving through the road scars to get off the awake. See the head, hot Joe, the men in front himself. Sitting down with 49 and 7 closing hell. Burn, 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 the devil's on your tail. Burn, 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 it's not run hell. Burn, 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 the devil's on your tail. Burn, 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 now I'm running hell.
We're here with Mr. Andre Villa, the king of the Norwegian Last of the Mohicans.
Now, people said the pop and no one moves their eyes. And the colors split the day, judgment, such a drive-by. Says now, boys, that was hell to run. But when you celebrate again, nobody wins a second. One.
you know, I definitely want to hang out with them dudes some more, had some fun with them, and maybe they can teach me a thing or two.
We'll have more Mike Mason in Europe later on in the episode, but right now we have Greg Hartman blowing up.
Not a day goes by that I don't think, man, I have the coolest job in the world. Greg Hartman, 22 years old. I'm a freestyle motocross rider. I've been riding motorcycles since I was like 5 years old. For a living, I've been riding since I was 18. I felt like God said, this is what I want you to do with your life. And I've kind of geared everything in my life to that ever since. Past year, I've lived at Chuck Carothers' house in Cleveland, Texas. Past like year and a half, Texas is where I rode at like in between events and pretty much the only place to get to practice, period. I look up to two guys pretty much. Clinton worked with me a lot on bike skill and just getting more control of my bike and all that kind of stuff that I didn't learn because I've always just been kind of a ramp kid, and Chuck worked with me a lot on confidence. Both those guys mean a lot to me as far as influencing my riding. Lately, I just started doing long ramp flips. If they continue to go well, I'd like to step into something a little bit bigger and try my hand at something like the Dew Tour. In another couple years, hopefully I'll still be riding motorcycles, and hopefully I'll still be having fun and hanging out with my friends and traveling and getting to see the world, and I love it.
When we come back, more Mason and Ben Malo. See you then. Canadian rider Ben Malo has a lot on his plate. Demos, free riding, and making his own video. M80 recently caught up with him to see how it's all going down.
I'm a freestyle motocross rider, and my name is Benoit Milo. I'm just practicing pretty much every day, you know, and I'm also filming my second movie with pretty much every rider here. Riding with all these guys also is so much fun and such a good experience for me.
I said I don't want you now, look in my eyes, running around town making up these lies. When I see you, I don't know what to do. I don't know if I'm through with you. I said go, go. I said go.
Today we are in the Ocasio Wells in the desert. Metzger and Lincoln and all the old school crews here. It's gonna be a good day for sure. The name of my movie is it's called Invasion. Basically, it's myself traveling, to the U.S. and Europe, also in Guatemala. I stopped by Travis Pastrana's house. That was a lot of fun. And I heard good feedback about the crash section. I just want to, to keep riding, keep going, just and improve my riding, and that's it, having fun.
Okay, we are down to the last segment of our show. One more time, our featured rider, Mike Mason, loose in Europe.
The best part of FMX is getting to travel to a lot of cool places. I mean, there's people that I talk to every day around here, around my house, that say they'd love to go to Europe and just be able to check it out, and I'm getting paid, everything's paid for, my flights, my hotel, and I'm getting paid to ride my dirt bike over there. So, you can't ask for much more than that. Went to Vienna, Austria. Probably the best show I've ever done in my life. 2 nights of a sold-out crowd with their air horns and all kinds of weird stuff going on out there, and it was awesome.
So glad to meet you. Get up in a bed. Check out your monkey. What's your wonky? What's your bad? Check it out. All that you say can't make up your mind. Just want the monkey. What's your monkey? What's behind? Leave it now. Crack of the monkey. Crack of the monkey. Watch you go. Come here to free your super soul. It's alright now. It's so alright now. 'Cause you make everything so. 'Cause you make everything so right. So
And Renner and Adam Jones and Derek Boulou showed up, so it's good to always have your USA buddies around too,
So glad to meet you. Caught up in a bed. Just want your monkey, but your monkey makes you sad. Check it out. Crack of the monkey. Crack of the monkey. Watch it go. Come here to free your super soul. It's alright now. It's all alright now. 'Cause you make everything so. 'Cause you make everything so right. So right. So right. So right. So right. Right.
I think we all had a good time and look forward to going over there again.
That's it. Show's over. Tune in next time for more freestyle motocross and random stupidity. Bye.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. This is I'm on it. I think I'm seeing. Gotta take style on it. I think I'm seeing. Getting down on it. I tell you, seeing. I think I'm seeing. I think I'm seeing. Use it just to make your body feel right. Gotta kill the claim.
Welcome to the best of M80. Stay tuned for the best freestyle motocross, the best random stupidity, and the cutest girls ever. Right here, right now, the best of M80.
If you watch the show, you know that every episode has one featured rider.
Here's some highlights from our first 4.
Cowboy Kenny, freestyle motocross rider. I did start off racing, and then in 1998 when freestyle became a sport, I kind of transitioned over, and it really, the career really took off then. I guess I am one of those guys that failed at racing. I knew I didn't have the skills to make it, and I didn't have the training and the determination to be a champion in racing. So freestyle was a great avenue that came along at just the right time for me.
Travis Pastrana, I don't even know what my job description is. Right now, I'm in a position, and I don't know how long it'll last, but I can do whatever I want to do, whenever I want to do, and I have great sponsors like Red Bull that basically support what I want to do, and just basically my job is to have fun. You know, basically right now, I'm just having fun. I'm enjoying every moment of my life, and you know, X Games is still a huge priority for me. Still doing a few Supercrosses, doing some Supermoto. You know, basically just going around doing every possible event that looks like a lot of fun.
Dan Pastor. I am a professional freestyle motocross rider. From the time I was 13, I raced. When Freestyle Motocross came out, it gave me a chance to show my ability to ride. You know, it was just my ability to ride the bike that was demonstrating what I could do with it. So like the whole time I've just been going off of talent, doing what I'm doing, but never really been shown to everyone. I just know how to ride a dirt bike, and that's what I do. Besides that, I'm not claiming anything. That's just what I love, that's my passion, that's how I get down.
Mike Metzger, professional free rider. For some reason was like born to ride bikes, you know, that was God's plan for me. It's like, oh, this guy right here, This little seed, he's a bike rider. Jumping bikes, I can't control myself when I'm on my motorcycle. Once I put that helmet on it, I don't know who I am anymore. I think just the throttle takes over and whatever comes out is what people see. It's just ridiculous how many good people are involved with everything that FMX and freeriding has become. And I feel, you know, pretty special that it's happened the way it has.
M80 tries to expose people that are pushing the sport in a new direction.
Here are the standouts for this year.
The idea for the bar spin bike came about probably six and a half years ago.
He basically came to me one day and said, hey, I want to do a bike that does bar spins and tail whips, and you can do decade airs, and let's make it.
So we made the bike, and we took it out at the biggest stage that there is for freestyle motocross.
The problem that happened, we ended up with a weak weld where the stem meets the fork on the frame.
When he landed on the other side, I was standing right there, and we ran out and just saw the bike had just broken in half. We just drug it off.
And then Travis gave me a call and said, hey, we want to jump this thing and make it work out in Washington.
Spokane, Washington. Crashed it 10 billion times over this big old step up. Never broke.
That was a validation, and redemption for everybody.
One thing went wrong, we've conquered that now.
With a little help from Marcel and those guys, I think we can really take it to the next level.
My name's Cowboy Bartram. I'm a freestyle motocrosser. We're here at the first ever dirt quarter pipe contest that Doug Parsons is trying to put on. And first initial thoughts is, man, that thing's gnarly.
The idea came from the first year I saw the mega ramp at X Games. I thought for sure that you could ride the quarter pipe. Whenever everyone gets together, there's always that, competitive energy, and everybody wants to outdo each other, and it pushed it to where the jumps were. There's no reason why you can't do all the BMX vert tricks on this quarter pipe. With time, everything is possible.
More of the best of M80 when we come back.
Welcome back to M80. Here's a look at the second batch of featured riders. Ooh.
Chuck Carothers, I ride freestyle motocross. Well, that one trick completely changed things for me. Was able to purchase a house. My phone rang more. People wanted to sponsor me. People wanted me to ride in the shows. And instead of just being the guy that got hurt all the time, instead of being the guy that people just felt crashed a lot and were just kind of there, I was now like one of the fun guys. So it changed my life a whole bunch.
My name is Myles Richmond, and I'm a professional freestyle motocross rider. natural terrain just kind of came natural to me, I guess, you know. That's all I've ridden pretty much. You know, it just kind of grows on you and kind of get used to it, and it's kind of like, you know, second nature now. Never ever dreamed of getting this far, you know, making a living, you know, riding my motorcycle.
Nate Adams, freestyle motocross rider. I was doing a contest in Genoa, Italy, and I was doing a knack to heel kicker backflip, and on my knack, I pretty much just flailed off the bike and landed on my left side, broke my left femur, and tore my left PCL, my knee, and then as I tumbled, I stuck my right shoulder and dislocated my right shoulder. And I was always wondering if I would be to where I was when I crashed and if I would ever win a contest again. And when I got back on the bike, things started coming back. I mean, slowly. I started riding tracks for a couple weeks and then started riding freestyle. But my second day riding freestyle, I was flipping. What Jeff Spencer, my therapist, told me, your best work's ahead of you, is so true. And it doesn't feel like it when you're laid up and you can't even walk, but just think positive and you'll be back on your bike soon and doing better than you were before your injury.
Jeremy Carter. I suppose I'm a professional motocross rider, freestyle. I don't know about motocross, but I guess maybe the freestyle part I'd go for. I got the whole family thing going on. I got the family, a kid, and a black lab named Jack, and he's ridiculous. He's crazy. You might see a clip of him doing some stupid stuff just like me. Motocross for a career, it's been nothing but good times. I mean, I've been able to travel around the world and see crazy countries and crazy people and just roll with it, I guess, and keep on trucking. That's all you can do.
Okay, so you don't have to be a top-notch freestyler to be on the show.
You just have to be crazy.
Here's a dose of some of the best random stupidity moments filmed throughout the year. Come on. More of the best of M80 when we return. Okay, here's a look at our last 4 featured riders filmed this year on M80.
Name Seth Enslow, occupation professional stuntman. Always wanted to move to California since I was a kid. I watched The Fall Guy when I was a young Grom and just wanted to be a stuntman and move to California. And when I started doing motocross, that seemed like the good place to live as far as stunts and Hollywood and all that goes. Dan Nicholson told me his idea of making a motocross video, but they're gonna call it Crusty Demons of Dirt. I'm like, I'm all over it. I've been lucky this long to be still walking and be alive at some of the footage that I have under my belt. To walk away from those or be back on the bike within a month is almost a miracle, you know. It's like amazing that I was able to skate away like that uninjured. But you also got to know that and remember that, yeah, you did learn things the hard way, and that's just part of the game, part of the job.
Doug Parsons, occupation, freestyle motocross clown, and concept creator and event producer. Everything I do is to support all the non-flippers, but are still, you know, just totally sick as a rider. So as many of these types of events that I can create, I'm gonna do it. I know right now, you know, the free ride contest and the quarter pipe thing is pretty good, but, you know, I'm sure there's still something that's gonna be a lot better, and hopefully I'm just gonna keep plucking away until I hit that mark.
My name's Jim Mcneil, and I'm a professional freestyle motocross rider. Came to a point where I could quit my job and just go do these demos and, you know, pay my bills doing it that way. So I did that and, you know, made a dramatic change. That's where I, you know, learned 2 tricks, you know, a week and just became a better rider. Just kind of stepped it up. Definitely not going to get burnt out anytime soon. I really want to progress and do good, and I'm not quitting until I, you know, do good at X Games or something big. I don't want to say, yeah, I was almost there, but I didn't quite do it.
Name is Mike Mason. Occupation is wannabe freestyle rider. Making the switch from racing to FMX was fairly simple. When I came to freestyle, you know, I was just out there by myself. And, you know, I've always liked being in the spotlight. You know, I liked it. You know, I don't regret the change. Velour. Velour. I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm a f***ing rock star yet because I haven't pulled too many chicks or nothing, but I'm working on it.
Okay, this is the last section of our show.
So, we're gonna leave you with a collage of some of our favorite natural terrain shoots of the year. Aww.
I said I don't want you to look in my eyes, running around town making up
that's it. End of another season.
See you next year for more freestyle motocross, random stupidity, and token hotties. Bye.
Tricks. Freestyle moto.
You just have to be crazy. Crazy.
I have breasts.